Hey there, Blummer. How are we doing? There's sadly no audio in the menu here. I guess we could get the introduction while we wait, and that may allow us to test audio balance. Well, it looks like it's a bit loud compared to my voice. Maybe that'll be okay there. Well, that was a quick murder. I like how he just ambles out of the room. Yeah, this one was a. This one is as dictated by Blobber.
There is still time to correct this most grievous misunderstanding, Mr. Carter. The dagger of Amon-Ra must be returned to Egypt.
Stay out of my way, or I'll thrash you within an inch of your life.
Surely you can find a way to accommodate everybody's wishes.
Who are you to tell me what I can do with my own property?
Your property? What authority did you have?
The authority of the Egyptian Antiquities Service. So if you don't like it, I suggest you waddle on back to Egypt and complain to your own government.
Would it not be better to work this out diplomatically?
This isn't a case for diplomacy. It's a case for your acceptance of the situation.
It is not just my acceptance at issue, Mr. Carter. Frankly, some of our people are quite upset, moved to take drastic measures if need be.
Are you threatening me, you malodorous little man?
Mr. Carter, there are some who would rather fight back than allow their country to be stripped of its national treasures.
Any fat savage who lays a finger on my exhibit, or threatens me, will find himself in deep trouble. Do I make myself clear?
As clear as the water of the oasis, Mr. Carter.
Which one are you referring to? Because the guy in the fez hat, I guess, is supposed to be Egyptian.
Be careful with that steamer trunk, young man. It's exceedingly valuable.
It sure is heavy, Mr. Carrington. You got gold bars in here or something?
The contents of my trunk are not your concern. Now be a good lad and take it to my taxi. The Countess is waiting.
Yeah. It almost sounds like one of those voice masking apps.
New Orleans, 1 week later.
Oh.
Are you sure you've got everything?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got Sam's address at the paper?
Yes, Daddy.
You've got the money I gave you?
Yes, Daddy. Don't worry.
Put some money in your shoe. New York's a big city, and there's a lot of crime there.
Look, I'm going straight to the paper. What could possibly go wrong?
Let me give you a little more money, just in case.
Dad, I've got to go.
Godspeed, Laura. Call me as soon as you get there.
I'll be fine, Dad. I'm going to make you proud of me.
I already
Proud of
am,
me.
honey.
Wow. Very wholesome father-daughter moments. So far, not very Gabriel Knight at all. Hmm. She's a proper Southern belle. Okay.
Excuse me, dear, are you a secretary?
Actually, I'm starting a new job as a reporter for the New York Daily Register News Tribune. My name's Laura Bow.
How nice. I'm Irmgard. Is this your first trip to the big city?
They talk kind of slow.
Am I that obvious? How could you tell?
By the way you keep glancing out the window, dear. I did the same thing the first time I came to
Well
New York.
spotted, Vummer.
The tall buildings, the people rushing around. It was
Oh my
all
God.
so exciting. Then I stepped off the train and got mugged.
How awful!
It's the New York experience. Thank you, dear. You're very kind. I've enjoyed traveling with you.
Immediately get
Need any help
robbed.
getting home?
No, dear, I'll be fine. Thank you.
You're sure you'll be okay?
Yes, thank you. Goodbye.
Goodness gracious! My suitcase!
Can you spare a dime, miss?
Certainly, sir. I'm always ready to help those who are less fortunate.
Well, that's just peachy. Give me all your money then.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Kaladin's gonna show
Hand
up
it
soon.
over.
He'll try to defend New York's
This
honor.
seems very unfair.
Oh, welcome, Merrick.
Welcome to New York, kid.
And then we get mugged. Alright. Do I have control? No. Okay.
I'm not gonna let a little bad luck ruin my day. Hello, New York.
Oh, you know
Laura
it, Merrick.
Bow has arrived. My destiny awaits. Nothing can stop me now. I really want to thank you for hiring me, Mr. Augustini.
For hiring you? I don't even know who you are.
I'm Laura Bow. I believe you know my father, John Bow.
Ah, John Bow's daughter. Now I remember. How is he?
Yeah, skeleton.
He's fine, and he says hello. He wanted to know if you still had that newspaper clipping on your wall about the explosion of the Hindenburg building in New Orleans.
Yes, your father was the first cop on the scene of the explosion, and he let me into the wreckage so I could cover it for the paper. I rescued Rupert Hindenburg from his burning office, wrote about it, and made a name for myself as a reporter. I owe John a lot for that. Think you could handle being a reporter for a big city paper?
I'll do my best, sir.
We usually just hire men for this job. It's rough out there, and you're kinda small.
I can do it, Mr. Augustini. Just give me a chance.
All right, as a favor to my old pal John. But I'll be keeping a close eye on you.
Thank you, sir.
For your first assignment, I want you to write about a burglary. Some kind of fancy knife was stolen from the Dagger Museum. I'll arrange for you to attend the fundraiser at 7 o'clock tonight for their new Egyptian exhibit. Everyone will be there. Tell them you're covering the society news so they won't clam up on you.
You won't regret it, sir. I have a nose for news.
Just keep your nose out of trouble. Here's your official notebook and your pencil. It already has Crodfaller's notes in it. Have the story ready by 3 tomorrow, or you're out of a job.
This is still the intro recipe, so I haven't had the chance to do anything yet. Act 1, okay. And yes, Arnold, I did finish Gabriel Knight 2. You can find the VOD on my YouTube channel. It should still be on my Twitch page too, but if you go on YouTube, you can
Laura Baines, right?
use ad blocks more effectively.
Laura Bow, sir. And I believe you have the advantage.
Crodfaller Rhubarb, ma'am, though you can call me Rube. So I suppose you've already met Sam.
Yes, he's very colorful.
Don't let him shake you. He's tough on the outside, but inside he's got a heart of stone.
I'm sure he... Pardon me? What did you say?
Never mind. Just pulling your leg. Why don't you take this desk right here and we'll get you settled in?
That's very kind of you. Mr. Augustini sort of left me on my own. I have to start on this story about a burglary at the Dagger Museum.
Alrighty. Do we get to move around now? Oh, yeah, okay. Very slowly. Oh, okay, there are settings. Are there any subtitles? Okay. Okay. Excellent. Oh god. Okay. Alright, so I guess I gotta go through all of this to return to the game? Oh my god. I didn't want this. Okay, great. I thought that was just going to be settings. It's like a question mark thing. Speech? Ah, okay. I think with both we'll get a under... what is this detail thing? I guess we can make a save. We literally haven't done anything, but we'll call it a save. Save at 1. What's this?
While this is an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose other than your temporary amusement.
Okay.
This is the science editor for the Trib. His latest report critiqued Goddard's demonstration of the first liquid fuel rocket, which traveled 184 feet in 2.5 seconds.
Oh, whoops.
This is the city newsroom of the New York Daily Register News Tribune, New York City's second most popular newspaper. It's a beehive of activity. But as you look around the room, you notice with some dismay that all of the employees are male.
Ugh, men.
This is the it's a
Okay,
bee.
yeah. Alright.
The gents' sign leaves little doubt as to what lies behind the door. You shudder to think of it.
I'm so excited to be a member of the Trib staff. After all, I studied journalism in college. I went to Tulane and never thought that my first job out of school would be at a paper as prestigious as this one. I mean, that is unusual, isn't it?
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
Oh, God.
Never mind.
Alright. Can
I'm
we
busy
interrogate
right
this
now,
man?
girlie. Love to
Mm.
help you out sometime, though. Maybe buy you dinner or something.
Oh, boy. Can I take stuff from the...
Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been.
Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Aren't you Eddie Bedletter, the syndicated columnist? I'm a great fan of yours, and I've read...
Yeah. I'm busy right now.
Wow.
I'm busy right now, girlie. Love to help you out.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Can we go through our desk?
This is now your desk. It's very old and looks like it hasn't been cleaned thoroughly in years, but it's sturdy and serviceable.
Oh, okay.
You already have plenty of pencils.
Okay.
Feels like an old desk blotter. Don't touch it. You don't know where it's been. The desk drawer is locked.
Oh, we're locked out of our own desk. How embarrassing. Okay, I don't have anything. All right. I guess we could talk to this guy. What? Is this how we talk to people? I'm picking what to talk about. Okay.
What can you tell me about Sam?
Ah, okay. So I
He's
pick
a
the thing,
perfectionist.
then I right-click out.
I badmouth him now and then, but, well, he's given me plenty of breaks, so I owe him a few.
Yeah. Can I ask him more about Sam?
What can you tell me about Sam?
No.
He's a
Okay.
perfectionist.
Dr. Pippin Carter.
What can you tell me about this Pippin Carter character?
A queer bird, if ever I've met one. Kinda comes across as cultured, yet he's a loudmouth, you know what I mean? He's got a chip on his shoulder the size of the Brooklyn Bridge. He'll try to cut you down, just shake it off. That's what I had to do.
Okay. Dr. Archibald Carrington.
What should I know about Archibald Carrington?
Carrington hasn't been in the States long. He's from England, but somehow he doesn't quite come off on the level. Call me stupid, but I just think the guy should be more concerned about museum property vanishing. His first month on the job, too.
Have you dealt with Detective O'Reilly?
I know he's assigned to the case. I didn't get anything out of him. Maybe you'll have better luck being a lady and all.
Alright.
Tell me about
Crodballer.
yourself, Mr. Rhubarb.
What's to tell? I'm a reporter for this paper, probably since before you were born.
But I want to know about the real Crodfaller T. Rhubarb.
You mean there's another Crodfaller T. Rhubarb? No two sets of parents could be that cruel.
That's okay, Mr. Crodfaller. You don't have to tell me about yourself if you don't want to.
Rube.
Who are you calling a... Oh, Rube's your nickname, isn't it? Sorry, I forgot.
Let's ask about low fat.
Tell me about low fat.
The old laundry guy? What's to tell?
Poor Rube, yeah.
Have you heard the name John Bow?
Don't think so. He a relative of yours?
He's my father.
Oh, Sam's friend. Never met him, I'm afraid.
Okay. Well, I guess we asked about everyone. You don't seem to unlock more dialogue by asking the same things again. Let's
Tell me
just double
about
check.
The old lawn.
Yeah, okay.
Please.
I hope I'm not intruding. I mean, if you were working on the burglary story.
Miss Bow, please, it is not a problem. Yes, I'd started work on the story, but it's not your fault that it's been reassigned. That's just something I'll have to take up with Sam.
Thank you, Mr. Rube.
Alright. We still have more dialogue options to question him about.
Is there anything I should know about working here
I need to
at
ask
the
about
New
the
York
speakeasy.
Daily Register News Tribune?
Well, first of all, we call it the Trib. No need to use the whole name. I don't think anyone in New York even remembers the whole shebang. Second, don't worry about Sam.
I
He's
kind of like
gruff and
these,
loud, but he's really a cream puff. Don't let him push you around. Lastly, don't get too attached to any one assignment. You never know when it'll be yanked away from you and given to some less experienced reporter with no qualifications except an in with the boss. Sorry, didn't mean to get peevish.
Anything I should know about the police station?
Well, it's usually a good source of information. It's standard procedure to check there at some point in any investigation. Sometimes they just blow smoke at you, hand you the commissioner's party line. But once in a while they'll give you something you can actually use.
I don't know why we're asking about low fats.
It's a place to take your laundry. That's about it, as far as I know.
Give me the lowdown on the 12th Street docks.
Lowdown? You've been reading too much pulp fiction. The docks are the docks. Keep away from them unless you have business there.
Is there anything I should know about the Lion Decker Museum?
Yeah, I went down there.
I love the way she
I
talks.
did get
Her
that far
accent
in
is
the
great.
investigation, at least. I met the museum's president, a stodgy old croaker named Archibald Carrington III. Cagey guy, didn't seem overly concerned about the dagger. You might see if you can get a little bit more out of him. I also spoke with a Pippin Carter. Nasty little squirt. He acts like the world owes him a living. Apparently, he's the one who's originally discovered the dagger in Egypt, along with some of the other junk in the exhibit. Now, he was hot about the dagger. Took the whole thing like it was a personal stab at him. No pun intended.
That was the museum we asked about. Let's ask him about the flower
now,
shop.
what's the scoop on the flower shop?
You mean the speakeasy? The flower shop's just a cover. Look for a fella there named Ziggy. He knows a lot and tends to talk too much.
Okay. Oh, we can ask him about New York.
Any advice for somebody who's brand new to the city?
Well, keep your eyes off the tall buildings. That's how muggers spot you. Don't leave your luggage alone for a moment or somebody will walk off with it. And if you travel anywhere, be sure to put some money in your shoe, just in case.
A little too late for that advice, unfortunately.
Where can I find this speakeasy?
Just ask any cab driver. They'll take you there. It's the place disguised as a flower shop.
Okay. Ask him about our notebook.
What should I do with this notebook?
You're a reporter, for heaven's sake. Surely you know to take notes.
But why does it have all these notes already in it?
Because that was my notebook, and I was taking notes in it for the burglary investigation. It's your notebook now, and I don't care to discuss it anymore.
Poor Rube's getting a little grumpy with us. 1926.
I have a feeling 1926 is going to be a great year, don't you?
Yeah? You ever try writing obituaries for a living? Hardly a jolly way to spend the year.
Let's ask about the burglary.
Were you able to get any leads at all about the burglary at the museum?
The museum?
No, hadn't been working on the story very long. I went to see Detective O'Reilly down at the police station, but he was pretty tight-lipped. I was planning on talking to Ziggy down at the speakeasy. He's a stoolie, usually good for a tidbit or two.
Any other leads I can follow up on?
With due respect, ma'am, it's going to be your byline on the story, not mine.
Oh, it taking Mr. Crodford. Rube.
Rube's getting a little, he's a little annoyed that we're cutting in on his job.
Any wisdom you'd care to pass along about Egyptology?
You've already proven to me you know as much about Egyptology as I do. Maybe more. I bow to your superior knowledge, Miss Bow.
Thank you, sir.
I did insult his hair. Yeah. Alright, well, that was all the dialogue we could make. May as well just save over 01. Okay. Let's see. What do the... Ah, okay. So the exits are just an arrow. It looks weird, yeah. This is lady night. Oh, it just takes us outside immediately. Can we talk to random people on the street?
This person is too busy to stop and answer your question.
Okay. Can walk around outside. Can I wander into traffic? No. Okay. Lower bow has more sense.
The corner of 75th Street and Madison Avenue, New York City, home of the world-famous New York Daily Register News Tribune building, among other things.
Okay.
It's the world-famous Product Design Building.
Never heard of it.
It's the exterior of the New York Daily Register News Tribune building.
Oh, you can get run over? Oh, come on. We gotta... You don't look both ways, you'll be dead in no time flat. Amazing. Good thing I saved.
You can feel the...
Something inside my desk I need for the taxi. Oh. How do I go into the New York Daily Tribune? Oh, there we go. Can I not take things from my desk?
This is now...
Yeah.
The desk... You all... The desk... The desk...
The desk drawer is locked. Can I use my notebook on it?
While this is an...
Okay, apparently not. Pixel hunt the screen.
This is... This is the top drawer. This is the... It's the first... It looks like... It's the first pencil holder you've ever had as an official member of The Fourth Estate. This is
Okay.
now your... Feels like an old... You peel up a corner
Aha!
of the blotter to reveal a small key. You pick it up and place it...
Okay, great.
You unlock the drawer. Unfortunately, the key permanently jams itself in the lock. Let's hope you never want to lock this drawer again.
Ooh, is this money?
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
What is it?
While this is a press pass, it reads, Press. Your pants while you wait. Low Fats Chinese Laundry, 5858 Broadway Avenue, New York.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
Okay, great.
You only find some lint. You only... Feels like an old... Don't... There
we go. Back to normal. Okay.
You only...
Okay, time to get out of here. Will it stay like that if I go back?
This is...
No, it goes back to normal. Okay. Anyway, let's save. The very creative Save02.
You can feel...
I haven't found it yet. Is that so?
You find a curiously heavy object in the trash. You pick it up and...
A baseball bat?
This is... Well... Don't touch it. You can feel... This is...
Can we go into the gents' room? Excuse me.
You can't go in there. That's the men's lounge.
You glance around curiously, but there's no sign of a ladies' lounge. This is patently unfair.
Okay. Alright, well, let's get out of here. There's no plinky plonkies of progress. Okay. So how do I hail a cab? Do I... Okay, we just walk up to the taxi thing and a taxi shows up.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency. To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Motivated? What? Well, let's go to the police station.
Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation between New York and London? Imagine hearing someone's voice from that distance. Modern technology, oh, it just amazes me. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Oh, I guess he has a taxi license. Oh, there's a poor man sleeping on the street. Let's go talk to him.
A man sleeping under a newspaper. Judging by the strong smell of alcohol, you deem it wise not to light a match in his presence.
Can we poke him?
Excuse me, sir.
Don't bother me, lady. I'm sleeping.
Alright, let's interrogate him.
He snores in response. He snores in...
Okay. Alright, he's not interested. Let's see what the police have to say. Oh, it's a very fancy-looking policeman's uniform.
This support column is also a handy place for posting notices and announcements. Please remember, as of June 15th, 1924, all Indians are now full citizens of the USA. Please respect their rights and privileges. Thank you.
Yeesh. Okay.
Let's be careful. Why wait? There's never been a better time to invest in the stock market. Civil servants qualify for discount brokerage services at H.R. Schwab, Mary Hill, 3173. Invest in the future of America today.
Surely the stock market could never go down.
Needed. Volunteer with aeronautic training. Opportunity for co-pilot on first transatlantic flight, Roosevelt Field to Paris, next spring. Contact C. Lindbergh, Hamilton 6656. The beautiful...
So much world
Tickets
building.
to the policeman's ball now available. Contact Officer Friendly.
Friendly's
Wanted
got
by
himself a new
FBI,
job.
Al Capone. Approach with caution. Contact FBI for details.
Okay.
The beautiful mahogany counter serves a dual purpose as desk and a shield. This is the inside... This is the...
Guess we go talk to the desk
Sergeant
officer.
Dennis O'Flaherty is the desk sergeant on duty today. He's shuffling papers, putting on a good show of looking busy while his mind is elsewhere. Sergeant Dennis...
Alright, let's interrogate the sergeant.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Pardon me, Sergeant, but I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
Oh, well, strike up the band then. Look, lassie, I've been out with my dogs all day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got a better things to do than to jaw with some slip-of-a-girl reporter. Go on with you now.
Oh man, I love this accent.
Look, miss, I'm not in the mood to answer any reporter's questions.
Questions are a burden to others. Answers are a burden to oneself. In other words, you get no response.
Let's show him our
That'll
press
come in handy
credentials.
for you, miss. So you just hang on to it now.
What about a baseball?
No thanks, lass. I prefer arm wrestling.
Okay.
Excuse me.
The desk sergeant ignores you.
His stomach growls impatiently, so he's hungry. Maybe if I bring him lunch, he'll be more forthcoming with answers. Will he do anything if I try to go deeper into the police station?
You knock politely. You hear the muffled response. Come in.
Perfect.
Sure and begorra, I'm Detective O'Reilly. What would you be wanting then, lass?
I'm Laura Bow from the New York Daily Register News Tribune. I'm looking into the burglary at the Decker Museum, and I understand...
There's
you're
even Irish
handling the
music
case.
playing for him.
Would it be possible for me to look at your report?
You can't be a reporter, lass. You're a girl. The Trib only hires men.
I am a reporter, sir, and you can check with my editor, Sam Augustini, if you don't believe me.
I thought that Crodfeather guy was going to be writing the robbery article.
Crodwaller was assigned to it, but the story is mine now. Can I see that report, please?
It's very technical, lass. I don't think you'll be learning much from it.
Thank you for your concern, Detective, but I'd like to be the judge of that.
You're a determined girl. I'll say that much for you. Have a look, then.
The file on the Decker Museum burglary is nothing more than a single handwritten page. It mentions only one stolen object. The dagger of
Hey there, Wick.
Amon Ra. The burglar or burglars left no fingerprints or other clues. Their method of access to the museum is unknown. In summary, the police are baffled about the burglary at the museum at this point. Some parts of the report seem vague. The report is signed by Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly.
There's only one page to this report. Where's the rest of it?
That's all of it right now.
It's rather vague, isn't it?
Good police work takes time, and I'm a very busy man. I haven't had time to follow up on the burglary. So what if a museum loses a knife? There are people being murdered left and right in this city, dropping like flies. Cars are being stolen, booze is being smuggled into speakeasies.
Yes, we do have to go talk to the
Pedestrians are
desk
being
officer
mugged,
again.
Firebugs are burning down half the city. They're running out of grapes at the corner market, and I've got a headache. And you know who gets to investigate all the crimes in this district? Me. So I don't need any nosy reporters hanging around telling me my reports are vague, girly.
Well, excuse me.
Talk to the desk sergeant if you have any more questions. I haven't got time for you right now.
Oh man, nobody's got time for Laura Bow. Alright, well, we do have to go talk to the desk sergeant, so let's go talk to the desk sergeant. So we very slowly walk over.
Look, miss, I'm not in the mood to answer any reporters' questions. Look, miss, I'm not in the mood to answer any reporters' questions.
That's such a god-awful accent.
Pardon me. I'm looking for some information.
Well, take yourself down to the library then.
Pardon me, Sergeant, but I happen to be a reporter with the Trib.
Oh, well, strike up the band then. Look, lassie, I've been out with my dogs all day, and I hadn't had my lunch. And I got better things to do than to jaw with some slip of a girl reporter. Go on with you now.
Oh god, so bad. Alright. Let's get out of here. It does sound pretty incredible, Kane. Okay. Oh, the hobo's gone. Can we steal his newspaper?
The paper is full of old news and a valuable coupon.
Well, let's take it
A
then.
coupon for a free sandwich from Luigi.
Excellent.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Oh boy, I can only imagine. Jake had to immediately find out who was the culprit of that awful accent.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
I was just talking to you, Rocco.
Don't touch it. It reads Taxi Operator's License, New York Taxi Control Authority. The bottom of the license reads, License renewed September 5, 1926. The driver's name is Rocco.
Okay. Can we chat with him? Oh, we can talk to him. Amazing. Let's ask him about everybody.
I'm terribly sorry, madam, but the Taxi Control Board won't allow me to have a normal conversation with passengers.
Oh, right. We should save, yeah. Let's save, save 3. Okay.
I'm terribly...
Questions?
Maybe we can ask him about places.
Looks like a nice place, but I live in my taxi, so I don't really know anything about it.
Alright.
I'm terribly sorry.
Do I have to tell him a place then? So we just been to the police station. Oh wait, no, yeah, let's go to the police station.
Looks like a nice place.
Can I get out of the cab? I can. Okay. Can I just give the sergeant the coupon for a sandwich? Or do I have to actually go get the sandwich? Well, let's see. Free sandwich at Luigi's.
Here's a coupon good for a free sandwich.
Sorry, miss. If I weren't on duty, this would come in handy.
I just wanted to hear the desk sergeant's voice again. All right. All right, let's get a cab.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency.
I like that he specifies American currency. All right, let's
To
get
what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Let's go to Low Fats Laundry. Get all of the outdated racial stereotypes out of the way.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
Oh boy.
The sign reads, Low Fats. This must be that low fats place you've heard so much about since arriving in New York City. There appear to be shops on either side of the quaintly painted storefront, but none of them hold your interest. This little boy is trying to set fire to ants. He's shabbily dressed and poorly groomed. He's peering intently at the panicking ants on the sidewalk.
Can we go talk to the children?
Questions are a burden to others. Answers are a burden to oneself. In other words, you get no response.
Okay.
Only...
Oops.
So what's your name, little boy?
Biff.
My, what a nice name. It's a nice day, isn't it?
I don't know.
Oh, they all have different
well,
names.
there's not a cloud in the sky and the sun is shining.
I guess. Makes the ants light quicker, that's for sure.
What's your name, little boy?
None of your beeswax.
You're quite the impertinent little boy, aren't you?
Yeah, well, my folks told me not to talk to strangers.
His name's Paul Untermeyer.
Yeah, but we call him Stinky because his initials are P.U.
Amazing.
So, do you have any...
Killing ants, hitting baseballs through windows, and passing on my wisdom to those younger than me. What's it to you?
Just asking.
Yeah? Well, don't ask again.
So, do you have any...
Killing ants.
Just
Yeah?
Okay. I bet these kids would like a baseball. I don't know why we're giving them a baseball, but...
While this is an interesting approach...
Ah.
How would you like this baseball?
No thank you, ma'am. My parents say baseball gives me hives.
This nifty baseball wouldn't be of any use to you, would it?
I don't know. Let's see it. Not bad. I'm not sure about this Bob Roos signature, but it's not a bad imitation. Stitching integrity is about 89%. Want to trade?
That's just what I was thinking. I could use that magnifying glass you boys are using.
Hey, Scrim, we're using this glass.
Have we got a deal?
Okay, why not? Here you go.
Hey,
Nice.
what a jip. Now how are we gonna moidalize these ants?
Ease up, Stinky. We're almost out of ants anyway. Then we'll go to Old Man Meadow's place and bust up his windows.
Yeah!
Thanks, lady. Pleasure doing business, witches.
Thank you, young man.
Amazing.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Now, if we had Plinky Plonkies of progress. I'm sure that would be it. All right, let's go into low fats. No? Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's just an ordinary store counter decorated with a dragon of cultural significance to the Chinese. If you'd taken Asian studies at Tulane instead of Journalism 101, it might mean something to you, but you didn't, so it doesn't. Apparently Low Fat does a good bit of hand tailoring. The shelves are filled with fabrics, silks, wools, cottons, and satins.
Oh, we could get new clothes,
In another
probably.
50 years or so, these will all be replaced with snazzy, durable acetates.
I should save.
This oversized cart is brimming with other people's dirty laundry. They're not really Chinese characters. Low Fat displays them to give himself an aura of authenticity, since he was actually born in Newark, New Jersey. This paper lantern casts a warm, flame-like glow over the sparse interior of Low Fat's Chinese laundry.
Alright. Guess we could go talk to Low
You see
Fat.
an older Oriental gentleman standing behind the counter, toiling away with an industrial iron. It's just a typical...
Excuse me.
Yes, please.
I was just wondering, do you work here?
Yes, ticket, please.
Pardon?
Ticket, please. You here to pick up, yes?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was just looking around.
Okay, look all you want. Looking is free. Laundry not so.
Oh boy. Can we talk to him? Oh, we could talk to him.
Do you know Sam Augustini? He's the city editor over at the New York Daily Register News Tribune.
Sam Augustini? Ah, yes. 17 collar, 52-inch waist. Mostly soup and sweat stain. Ring around collar. Nice guy.
Alright, let's ask him about all the other people.
Does the name Pippin mean anything to you?
Yes, yes. Pippin Longstocking. My little girl read a book about her. Very funny. Freckles, red hair.
I don't think that's the same name.
No? I thought it was Longstocking. Maybe not.
Okay.
Does the name Archibald Carrington III ring a bell with you?
Not think so. Very fancy name. Not many fancy people come here.
Okay.
Do you know Detective O'Reilly?
Ah, Detective O'Reilly. Very smart man. Funny. No matter how clean I get his clothes, he always look dirty.
Oh boy. Oh, Kaladin, you'll be very pleased. This game is set in New York.
Does a T. Rhubarb come in here?
Yes. Remember man with name like that. Extra starch. French cuffs. That all I know.
Let's ask him about his own
Who's
lawn.
this fella Low Fat?
You joking with me, right? I am low fat. You in low fat Chinese laundry.
I knew that.
Okay.
Has
Do you
John
know my
Bow
father?
been in lately?
Not know any John Bow, sorry. Maybe try again with somebody else. Low fat know many people.
Ziggy.
Has Ziggy been in lately?
Ziggy? No Ziggy come in here. Would remember name like that. Sound like good name for a comic strip, though.
I asked him about all the people, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Places? Let's ask him about, I don't know. Let's start from the bottom this time. Let's be easy.
Not know of it. Sorry.
Okay. What about New York?
How do you like New York?
New York too big, too dirty for me. Good business, nice place to visit, but wouldn't want to live here. Unfortunately, I do.
Oh my gosh.
Ever been to the Lion Decker Museum?
Of course, low-fat big contributor to museum. $2 every year. Some customer also work at museum. Wolf Heinrich, security guard. Very important.
Anybody else from the museum ever come here?
Yes, let me think. Woman doctor, Greek name. Olympia something. Magilakati Miklos? Yes, that's it. Olympia Miklos. Not know what she do at museum, but she work there. She and Mr. Heimlich sometime come in together.
Have you been there recently?
Not been there in, must be almost a year. Whoa, time to send in another $2.
Besides Mr. Heimlich and Dr. Miklos, are any of your other customers museum employees?
Not think so. Oh, wait, how could I forget? Yvette Delacroix, very lovely lady. She work at museum.
I guess she just assumed. Let's ask about the 12th Street docks.
Have you ever gone down to the 12th Street docks?
You kidding? Docks dangerous place. Crooks and rats there.
I guess we could ask about low-fat.
What can you tell me about low-fat's Chinese laundry?
Look around. You standing in it.
Let's ask him about the police station.
Spent any time at the police station recently?
Only one time, to report stolen bicycle. Never found. Oh well.
I like this low-fat guy. Let's ask about the New York
Do
Tribune.
you read the New York Daily Register News Tribune?
Seen it. Not read it. Love that not read American newspaper. Too violent. Prefer hometown newspaper.
Which is?
Newark Bee. Very good newspaper. Not like most American paper.
Cool. Did we unlock... Oh, there's some more. So we asked about all of this stuff. Let's ask him about Dr. Olympia Miklos.
So you do the laundry for Dr. Olympia Miklos?
Yes, spooky lady. All black clothes. She nice, but scary.
Nice but scary. That's good. What about Yvette Delacroix?
Do you know Yvette Delacroix?
Ugh.
A small smile flickers over Low-Fat's normally inscrutable features.
Yes.
Why are you smiling?
Low-fat have arrangement with a vat. Laundry for free.
Oh boy.
And what do you get in return?
Once more, Low-Fat seems to smile slightly, his eyes refusing to meet yours.
Is it something private?
Low-fat not one to kiss and tell. Enough said, Kay?
I won't tell anyone. I'm sure whatever it is, I've heard it before.
He whistles an unrecognizable tune and deliberately looks away.
How mysterious.
me about Wolf Heimlich? What's so funny?
Nothing. Wolfie funny. Funny man. Take himself very seriously. Stand up straight. Act like soldier.
What else can you tell me about him?
Occasional bloodstain. Never sweat. Very tidy. Only see him once in a while.
Anything else? No. Places, things. Let's ask him about our notebook.
What can you tell me about notebooks?
Low-fat have terrific memory. Not need notebooks.
Let's ask him about the press pass.
Can you tell me anything about a free pass to get your clothes pressed?
Low-fat give out free pressing coupon many month ago. Big advertisement in newspaper. Nobody use.
Do you still honor the coupon?
Yes. Forgot to put expiration date on coupon. By now, nobody remember anyway. Must be using coupon for something else. Ha ha ha
ha. Free sandwich coupon?
I'm looking for information about the coupon in the Tribune for a free corned beef sandwich.
Hope coupon work for corned beef business. I make coupon for free pressing. Take out ad in Tribune. Business not get better. Coupon phooey.
Okay. Magnifying glass.
I not good person to ask about that.
Okay. Let's ask him about 1926.
So, how's your year going?
Good year. Chinese New Year about to start. Very exciting. St. Louis going to take pennant, no doubt about that. That very unpopular opinion around here, though.
I feel like low-fat's gotten louder.
Have you heard about the burglary at the Lion Decker Museum?
No. Burglary at museum? That terrible. Sorry to hear that.
Of course, Kaladin. It's an old school point-and-click game.
Have any of your customers said anything about it?
No. Not hear about it until you say. What's stolen? Much damage?
Well, a dagger was taken, but nothing else that I know of.
Strange. Many valuable item at museum. Funny that only dagger was taken. Go figure.
Any other stuff I can add? Oh, surely this guy knows about Egyptology.
Not know what it is. Cannot even pronounce it.
It's the study of ancient Egypt. Archaeology, sociology, and so on.
You still talking English?
Never mind.
Alright. I should probably make a save. What is in Egypt? Are you interested in this magnifying glass?
What are you looking at?
I'm not sure, really. I'm just looking for clues.
Let me know if you find any. Low-fat love a good mystery. Ha ha ha.
That's not
Okay.
Ah, yes. This certificate good for free pressing. You may need low-fat press clothes for you sometime.
While this...
Okay. It's true, low-fat shouldn't feel discouraged.
I
Can we
peeked
rifle?
through somebody else's dirty laundry. They're behind the counter so that nosy Nellies like you can't accidentally smudge them.
Don't want to be a nosy Nelly.
Please not to touch me. My wife very jealous woman. No hanky-panky in store, okay?
This feels like the clean interior of low-fat...
Alright, well, let's get out of here. We've probably done all we can here. Probably. Oh, the children are gone. Oh? This is probably gonna get us run over. Let's just save. Can I look both ways?
There are no cars. There are no...
Okay. Now can I cross the street? Amazing. You have to actually look both ways. Oh, it's the flower shop.
Drink Moxie. It's good for you. It looks a lot like garbage. There must be some serious alcoholics who live nearby because the trash is loaded with liquor bottles. The battered side door to the flower shop, complete with a mail slot and a tiny window. This is a rough part of town with several abandoned buildings. The sidewalk looks dirty. This is a rough...
Let's go rifle
It
through the
feels
garbage.
like garbage. Now it'll be hard to get the smell off your hand. It's locked.
Okay. Let's go knock on the door.
We're closed. No deliveries.
Let me in or I'll scream.
Scream all you want, Toots. You're not getting into this flower shop. We're closed. No deliveries.
Sorry, my mistake. Wait,
Secret word.
Speakeasy.
Are you deaf, lady? We're closed. Go away. We're closed.
So cross the street again? Can't really go anywhere else. Let's take a cab. Alright, I have to use the taxi stand.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination if you can prove that you're a reporter or if you have American currency. To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Okay. Take me to New York. I wonder what happens.
You'll have to be more specific, madam. This is a large city. To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
Okay. Take me to the museum.
I had Al Jolson in this taxi last week. He's starting work on a movie, The Jazz Singer, where you can actually hear people talking. I don't know. I don't think it'll ever replace radio. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
We'll take a cab over to the museum at a later
A parked car. Note the sleek lines of this late model automobile.
Not the museum.
The entrance to the museum is framed with
Speakeasy.
impressive marble columns. This is exactly the sort of architectural touch that seems so popular these days. The famous Leyendecker Museum, named after Ignaz Leyendecker, who financed the construction of the museum as a tax dodge. Ignatz made his fortune in the late 1800s by defying the banana embargo and smuggling bananas into the country disguised as miniature squash. A parked car. Note the sleek lines of this late model automobile.
I mean, it
A
seems like, what is that? Yeah, cheap VAs.
The exterior.
Isn't it like received English or something? Can we go into the museum?
This door is locked.
Ah. Can we steal the sign?
The fabric is soft and silky. You see that the fundraising party will begin at 7 p.m. A lovely... The museum doors are exceptionally attractive ionic columns.
Nice columns.
Exceptionally attractive.
All right. Will our press
While
pass
this
get us
is
in?
an interesting approach, it serves no practical purpose.
Receive pronunciation. Yeah. All right. Well, let's get out of here then. Yeah, exit. There we go. Guess we should take a cab?
Greetings, madam. I can motor...
Yes.
To what location would you like?
Let's go to the speakeasy.
Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation between New York and London? Imagine hearing someone's voice from that distance. Modern technology, oh, it just amazes me.
Thank you,
Thanks
Rocco.
for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
I was hoping he would give us the password for the speakeasy.
The battered side door to the flower shop, complete with a
Tricking a beggar and stealing his money, yeah. Maybe the secret to getting into the speakeasy is by going down to the docks.
Greetings, Matt.
Man, Rocco gets around. Let's head down to the docks.
Be careful of the sticky spot on that seat. I'm always taking that 6-year-old Asimov kid over to his parents' candy store in Brooklyn. He likes to read science fiction pulps and lick lollipops in the back seat. Intelligent kid, but kind of messy. Thanks for traveling with us, madam. Have a pleasant day.
The stevedore looks a little more refined than you'd expect. He's also rather attractive.
Okay, let's flirt with the stevedore.
Good morning, miss. I'm Steve Dorian.
My goodness.
I'm Laura
That
Bowe.
voice is so deep. Let's just ask him about everybody.
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Steve the stevedore, yeah.
Boy, do I remember that guy. He supervised the unloading of the Egyptian crates from the ship. It was a bunch of stuff for the museum, and he was real protective about it.
Okay.
Mr. Carrington came in on the Andrea Doria. I remember because he had the heaviest steamer trunk I've ever lifted. And it smelled funny, too.
Oh.
Gave me a big tip. Then that rich lady picked him up in a taxi. He called her the Countess Waldorf Carlton.
Yeah, right. It feels like they put it through like some kind
Sounds like
of
an
filter
Irishman.
or something.
Did you just sneeze or something? I do my own laundry.
Okay. Do you
I
know
don't
my
know
father?
anything about that. Sorry.
Oh, I am, Kitty. Even though I lost my my precious Jake points in the
He's some kind of a
weekly
cheap
one shot.
hood. He used to hang around here sometimes.
I mean, it's no Caesar 3, but
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
I do that every time, Jake. Unless I put
I don't
forward
know
the
anything
challenge
about
myself.
that. Sorry. I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Steve Dorian?
Steve Dorian? That's me, Miss Bo.
Steve Dorian, the Stevedore.
She's the rich lady that picked up Mr. Carrington.
Okay. Let's ask him about the newspaper.
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
What about the police station?
I don't know where it is.
Okay.
I don't know anything about...
Okay.
This is where I work.
Okay. What about the museum?
That's where Mr. Carter's Egyptian crates were going. Nice place. Ever been there?
Actually, I'm attending a fundraising party there tonight.
Sounds like a formal party. What will it cost to get in?
I don't know. I'm covering it for the newspaper, so I get in free.
I thought the museum was closed today.
It is, but the party isn't till 7 o'clock tonight.
Sounds like fun. Enjoy yourself. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to get back to work.
Oh, okay. And he just wanders away.
Ah, if only this ship could talk, imagine the tales it would tell. You get all misty-eyed just thinking about it. Ah, if you get no... Although the crate listens politely to your words, it does not respond. According to the label, this crate was formerly filled with grapes from Egypt. Dock pilings. Clearly, the longshoremen here take pride in their surroundings and keep the entire dock scrubbed clean. The nameplate on the impressive steamship identifies it as the Andrea Doria. The big city, the Big Apple, New York, Manhattan Island, planet Earth, Milky Way, galaxy, whatever you call it, it's your kind of town.
Okay. Can we go on to the ship? Can walk quite a ways. Oh, I should probably save after having talked to Mr. Dorian. Save 07, I think? No, alright. Well, let's get a cab out of here.
Greetings, madam.
Yes, yes, yes.
To what location would you like to be motivated, madam?
So we went to the docks. Maybe we have to go back to the Tribune and talk to Rude.
Have you heard about that Imagine. Thanks.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, there's a guy.
A man selling corned beef sandwiches from a cart.
Aha! Excuse me, sir. I have a coupon for a free sandwich.
This is
What are you talking about? Okay.
I believe I would like a sandwich.
Mamma mia, another coupon. I'm gonna go broke.
Oh,
what
gosh.
a crummy idea I had. That's the last time I advertised in a newspaper. take you a sandwich and get out of here before I change my mind.
Oh boy.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Alright, quick, to the police station. This game is amazing.
Greetings, madam.
Yes, yes, yes.
To what location would...
Take me to the police.
I had Al Jolson in this taxi last week. He's starting work on it. I don't know. Thanks for trouble.
Yeah. Alright. Into the police station. What's the difference between corned beef and pastrami? I don't know, Ribbon. I don't know what the difference is. I do like pastrami, though. Isn't pastrami just Italian corned beef?
You look so hungry. Here, take this.
Sure, and this a corned beef sandwich on rye. Bless you, lassie. Don't mind if I do. Sure, and it tastes fresh, too. Mmm.
Will you give us information now? Yes! Okay. Let's ask about Sam Agostini.
Is there any information you can give me about Sam Agostini, editor of the New York Daily Register News Tribune?
Hoot man, he's a good law-abiding citizen.
Yes, Romby is right. We should save.
What do you have on a Pippin Carter?
I've never heard of the fella.
Okay.
What do you know of an Archibald Carrington III?
Can't say as I've heard of the man, miss.
Detective O'Reilly seemed very rude. Is there any way I could talk with him again when he's in a better mood?
Ah, well, and here I thought he was in such a good mood today. He's a very busy fella. If only you'd talked to him once today, I doubt he'd be talking to you again.
Do you have any record of a Crodfall or T. Rhubarb?
Oh, go on with you. You're pulling my leg on that one. There's no such man, is there now?
I'm serious.
Well, I've seriously never heard of the man.
Alright, Sergeant doesn't seem to have a whole lot to say to us. What about low fat?
What can you tell me about low fat?
Well, it usually doesn't taste as good as the fattening stuff.
I'm referring to a person.
Ah, well, then I'm afraid I can't give you any information, miss, as I've not heard of the fella.
What can you tell me about John Bow?
Not much, I'm afraid. I know a lot of men named John Doe, but offhand nobody named John Bow.
Okay.
I'm
What about
looking for
Ziggy?
information about a man named Ziggy.
What would a lass like yourself be wanting with scum like that?
Never you mind why. I'm just looking for information about him.
I suppose it's no big secret. Not round here, anyways. Ziggy's is a first-class little rat fink. Couldn't cut it as a crook on his own. Now he has to go around spoiling it for the rest of 'em. Nasty little big mouth, though he does seem to hear an awful lot. If you're looking for him, he's the kind of man what hangs around in speakeasies. Not that we have any in New York City, mind you. We've got these places closed up good and tight.
He is a person of interest.
Are you acquainted with Dr. Olympia Miklos?
Dr. Miklos? You mean Dr. Olympia Miklos? Greek woman, dark hair?
Yes, that's the one.
Never heard of her, miss. Sorry, I couldn't help but put your leg a bit there.
Oh, it could be Ziggy Stardust, yeah. What about Yvette Delacroix?
What can you tell me about Yvette Delacroix?
Now you keep away from Yvette. I haven't seen the girl in ages, and I don't plan to see her again, so you just let sleeping dogs lie.
Okay, I guess Yvette gets around.
What do you know about Wolf Heimlich?
Doesn't sound familiar to me, miss.
Steve Dorian?
Is there anything you can tell me about Steve Dorian?
Sorry, this be the first time I've even heard the man's name.
Alright. What about the Countess?
Do you know the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
She's a very well-to-do lady and one of our finest upstanding citizens. Never had a chance to meet her personally, understand.
Okay. Let's ask him about the newspaper.
Are you familiar with the New York Daily Register News Tribune building?
Yes, ma'am, and a fine upstanding building it is too.
What about the police station?
What can you tell me about this police station?
14th precinct, miss, and a darn fine precinct she is too.
Doomed fine. Let's ask about Low Fat's Laundry.
Have you ever been to Low Fat's Chinese Laundry?
Not me, miss, but I'll be happy to ask me bonny wife for you.
That won't be necessary. I was just asking.
The docks.
What should I know about the 12th Street docks?
Oh, lovely place if you like rats, thieves, and roughnecks. If I were you, I'd be staying away from that area. Lord knows we do.
Right. What about the museum?
What do you know about the Lion Decker Museum?
A very fine establishment. Worthwhile seeing, even if you're only in town for a short while. Very educational.
Okay, great.
Have you actually been there?
Well, but I live in the city, and I'm not having to see all the landmarks.
Can you tell me about New York?
What should I know about New York? I've only just moved here.
Best advice I can offer you, miss, is to keep some money in your shoe at all times. You never know when you might need some emergency cash.
What can you tell me about the speakeasy?
Now I don't know anything about a speakeasy, not in this town. We run a clean city here.
It's a real
But there are
thing.
some nice places where a lady like yourself can sit and relax and enjoy a bit of the high life, if you know what I'm saying. Course, some of these places are restricted, don't you know? So you'll have to be giving them the right signs so they know you're okay. But just mention it Charleston, and you're in like Flynn. You got that now?
Aha,
I
the
thought
Charleston.
so. Thank you kindly, Sergeant.
Don't mention it. And I mean it now. Don't you go mentioning it. Not to anyone.
Okay. Keep a 20 in your shoe. Let's ask him about our notebook.
What do you know about notebooks?
They're very handy for taking notes, lass.
What do you know about press passes?
Ah, the bane of my existence, letting the snooping reporters in where they're not wanted.
Magnifying glasses?
Ah, well, I wouldn't be knowing anything about that.
Okay. Let's ask about Misk.
What does 1926 mean to you?
Yeah, of
Government
course.
Department's budget and another year of haggis and blood pudding. No one's just sorry asked.
Yeah. I mean, that's the way these point-and-click adventure games go,
Tell me
apparently.
about the burglary at the Lion Decker Museum.
That's a very
I'm not covering that
1920s
case, miss.
question of
Why
you.
not ask Detective O'Reilly about it?
apparently.
He's the one you should be talking to.
conversant are you in the intricacies of Egyptology?
Missy, I don't even know what you're asking about.
What's this business about the Charleston?
It's a popular dance, lass. It's also the you-know-what for the you-know-what I told you about earlier.
Alright, well, I think I've asked him all the questions. Can I
I know
exclamation
I
mark?
always feel a little better after I've had something to eat.
There's no denying that, miss. Now, what was it you were wanting to ask me?
Okay, right. Okay, let's have ourselves a quick little save here. Can I go talk to the detective again? Probably not, because he did literally just say, if you've already talked to the detective, you're not going to be able to talk to him again, but we'll try it.
This door is locked.
Okay. Well, let's go to the speakeasy. I would never have guessed that getting the password to the speakeasy required talking to the sergeant. Oh, we don't need to save just now. Do I get to cross the street here? I do get to cross the street here. Wonder what's across the street. Best to,
There are no cars. The
Look.
police department. The police. You can see the newspaper building. There are no.
Okay, well, let's just cross the street. Oh, I just looked! Damn you, game. I looked both ways. The car didn't care, yeah. I mean, I guess I could just take the taxi. Across the street. Let's just take a cab across the street. It's safer.
Greetings, madam. I can motivate you to your destination. To what location would...
Oop, nope, nope. I need places. Take me to the Tribune.
Have you read that new... Actually, it's the first 2 volumes of a 6-volume biography, and I find it quite stimulating reading.
Okay. Why was I coming here again? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk to, I wanted to go talk to, Rube again. So we learned about more people. So yeah, let's go have a chat with Rube. Yeah, I think I already asked him about all these people. About Ziggy.
Who is Ziggy?
He's what we politely call a stool pigeon. Basically, the guy squeals for cash. Amazing that the guy hasn't had his neck broken by now.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Dr. Olympia Miklos?
Sorry, she's Greek to me.
Oh boy. You're a real joker there, Rube. What about Yvette Delacroix?
Do you know Yvette Delacroix?
Yvette
Christ, how do
Delacroix.
you know about her?
I heard she was...
Look, that was long ago and far away, okay? The room was dark and I was not married at the time. I don't know how you know about that, but I don't want to hear another word about it.
My goodness. Very well, forget I mentioned it.
It's one time. Yeah.
Do you know Wolf Heimlich?
That one doesn't strike a bell. Sorry.
Okay.
What do you know about that handsome stevedore, Steve Dorian?
Lose that funny look in your eye. Anybody working down at the docks is trouble with a capital T. Don't wait till it's too late to find out.
Okay. Countess, what's it?
Are you familiar with the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
Familiar with her? I don't think I could even repeat her name.
Okay. There's nothing new here. Oh, I could ask him about the magnifying glass.
Sorry, but
Ah. What about the press pass?
What is this?
I'm not sure. Hand it to me and I'll take a closer look at it. Oh, this is what we call a press pass. Very useful. We ran out of official press passes. This is a business card for low fats, but if you wave it in front of a cabbie, he'll take you where you want to go.
Okay. So I guess we were supposed to show that to him
Looking
before.
closely at Crodfoller, you see a tangle of broken blood vessels in his face and especially his nose. Apparently the man bends the elbow a bit.
Okay, let's ask him another question. We already asked about all that. Ask him about the Charleston.
Sorry, but I don't...
Okay. Well, let's skedaddle over to the old speakeasy then. And maybe let's have ourselves a little save. We'll hail a cab.
Greetings, madam. To what
There you go.
location?
Take me to the speakeasy.
Have you heard about that transatlantic radio telephone conversation between New York and London? Imagine.
Yes.
Thanks for traveling with us, madam.
Okay.
The battered sun...
Let's go get into the speakeasy, because we now know the password.
We're closed. No deliveries.
Wait, I know the secret word. Charleston.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
Oh boy, okay. Now, I'm gonna do...
As you touch that, you feel the broken dreams and the alcoholic haze of thousands of frenzied speakeasy patrons who have come here to drown their sorrows and shore up their illusions that tomorrow will be a better day.
Grim. Alright, can I can't save in here? Why can't I save in here? Well, I made a save pretty recently. I'm just gonna go for a quick moment, and I'll be right back. Well, nope. Let's leave that there. Alrighty, I'm back. I hope you guys are enjoying the band.
I want to marry an archaeologist and keep his artifacts warm. I travel with him through jungles and deserts and weather out every storm. If he wants me to, I'll burrow and dig.
Oh, this is a fun song.
You're in a speakeasy known as the Harlem Swinger. This being the time of prohibition, illegal alcoholic drinks are sold here in secret. They're involved in a deep conversation about President Calvin Coolidge.
Oh, all the music cut out after the dialogue
This
lines.
man is sleeping peacefully, so it would be a shame to wake him. They're involved in a...
It just feels so wrong without the music.
It is better to know some of...
Oops.
It is better to know some of the questions than all of the answers. James Thurber. Inexperienced dancers repeatedly practicing the few steps they... It's crooner Jen Smith, the amazing dancing chanteuse.
Chanteuse. God.
Inexperienced...
Hey, let's get a
Don't
drink. Don't touch the bartender. Okay. Can we order a drink?
You want a drink, miss?
No, thank you, sir. I don't drink.
Okay. Can we
It is
talk?
better to know...
What do you know about Sam Agostini?
I'm sorry, miss. I'm too busy to talk right now.
Oh. What about Dr. Pippin Carter?
I'm sorry, miss. I'm too busy to talk right now.
Because I'm a reporter. We're trying to report on things.
I'm sorry, miss.
Okay. You may be too busy to talk right now. What about Ziggy?
He's sitting at one of them tables, miss.
Yeah. Sitting at one of them tables. This guy could be Ziggy.
I doesn't talk to strangers, Toots. I doesn't talk to strangers, Toots.
He looks real stable.
It is better...
Are you Ziggy?
Who sent ya?
Tell me about Sam Agostini.
Never heard of him, Toots. I'm scray.
Have you read that new novel by Ernest Hemingway?
You mean The Sun Also Rises, his novel of post-war disillusion? Of course. Ernie and me go way back. He ran that book by me before it ever got published, and I told him it's a real corker.
Tell me about yourself, Ziggy.
Do I look like an encyclopedia? I don't know nothing about that.
No. You don't know anything about
It is better-
yourself? Can you tell me about the laundry?
Do I look like...
No? Okay. Know anything about Egyptology?
Do I look like an encyclopedia?
No.
It is better...
Do I...
No. What about Wolf Heimlich?
Do I...
No. Oh yes, this is right. Rhubarb did tell me.
Crodfella? He's an old pal of mine. What you want to know?
Does he know about anything about sandwiches?
Crodfella? I heard somebody heisted that Egyptian peak secret from the museum. Rumor on the street is that it was an inside job.
An inside job, you say?
Do you know anything anything about Egyptology?
The only Egyptian I know is an accountant named Ramses Najir, something like that. He bugs me sometimes by asking me riddles. I can never figure him out.
What kind of riddles?
Well, today Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving? As usual, I told him I didn't give a hoot about his silly questions, so he left.
Alright. Let's ask him about the burglary.
All I know is that the Egyptian pig sticker was heisted from the museum.
Questions are
Ask him about the speakeasy?
You mean this speakeasy? It's the best in town. And I know because I've been to all of them.
Let's see, what is the...
a nervous man with shifty eyes.
Okay. Oh, I've already asked about all the things. Let's ask about the docks.
Them is the docks at the end of 12th Street.
Okay, very informative, thank you. Low fat's laundry.
Do I look like a...
Okay. Don't know nothing about that. What about the police station?
What makes you think I knows anything about police stations? You think I'm a hood or something? I got friends in high places, toots, so don't mess with me.
What about the Tribune?
That's where my pal Crodfather works. He's a fine, upstanding citizen. Yeah.
Can you tell me about Ramses
That's
Najir?
the accountant from the museum. Spooky hi-hat kind of guy.
Ah. So he's from the museum, you say?
Do you know anything?
The only Egyptian I know is an
What kind?
Well, today
Yeah.
Ramses came in and asked me a two-part riddle. What's the room you leave without entering? And what's the room you enter without leaving? As usual, I told him I didn't give a hoot about his silly questions, so he left.
Okay. Are you interested in my press pass?
While this
Okay, no. Can I magnifying glass him?
upon close inspection you see nothing.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, I've asked about Najir. What about the Countess? Do you know anything about the Countess?
Never heard that name before, Toots.
Okay. What about Steve Dorian?
That name, it rings a bell. I think he works on the docks.
Okay. Wolf Heimlich?
Never heard that name before, Toots.
Alright. See how often we can hear never heard that name before, Toots. Yvette Delacroix.
Never heard that name before, Toots.
Really? You never heard about Yvette Delacroix?
It is better to...
Okay. What about the doctor?
Never heard that.
No? Never heard of him? Do you know my dad?
Never heard that.
Okay. Is that the sort of man who pays? What about low fat?
That's the guy who does my laundry.
No, you already know about Carl. What do you know about the detective?
I think he's a cop.
Very good, very
Question.
Dr. Archibald
That's the new
Kerrigan.
president of the Dagger Museum.
Aha. Okay. And Dr. Pippin Carter?
That's the guy who found that fancy pig sticker in Egypt.
Questions.
Okay.
Have you read that new novel by...
You mean...
Okay.
Well-timed silence hath... There was silence supreme, not a shriek, not a scream, scarcely even a howl or groan, as the man they called Ho told his story of woe in an antediluvian tone. Lewis Carroll.
Okay. It's a shame we lost all the fun speakeasy singing. Can I go in there? I can.
Hiya, dollface. Looking for a good time?
Not right now, but thank you for asking. Unless you're referring to someone else. My name is Laura, not Dolphin.
It's your loss, Toots. I'll be right here if you change your mind. Oh, yes. Touch me again.
Okay.
The flapper is watching you.
You haven't seen the Countess come into the speakeasy yet, have you? I've been waiting here for hours.
The Countess?
Yeah, the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
Oh-ho.
I'm supposed to meet her here.
Sorry, haven't seen her. But if I do, I'll be sure and let you know.
Thanks, Toots.
Can we interrogate her?
What do you know about the Countess?
She's a nice old broad. Loaded. She's married to some high-class museum bigwig. But she can't get enough. Know what I mean?
Oh boy.
No, I don't know what you mean.
You're pulling my leg, right?
No, I'm not pulling anything. I'm not that kind of girl.
Well, you're trying to pull something, sister, and I don't like it. I'm not answering no more questions about the Countess.
Okay. I have a feeling this is Yvette Delacroix.
You have a sexy voice, Toots, but I don't know what you're
Oh, it's
talking
not
about.
Yvette Delacroix. Okay.
I
Oops. But low fat.
You have a sexy
What about Ramses Najir?
You have a sexy voice, Toots.
Do you know Crodfeller?
You have a sexy voice, Toots.
What about Wolf Heimlich?
You have a
She doesn't seem to know much of anything. Alright, I already asked her about that.
You have a
Oh, we get the fun music back now. That's nice.
You won't find Ziggy in here, dollface. This lounge is just for women, if you know what I mean.
Hey there, Dusty. We're busy interrogating everyone we know.
You have a
Well, not even know, everyone we can encounter.
You have a You have a You have a sexy voice.
Well, her voice is sexy. That's something, I guess.
You have a
This lady doesn't know much.
You have a
She doesn't even know about the newspaper.
You have a
Or the police station. What about the laundry?
You have a
No? 12th Street Docks?
You have us.
No.
You have us.
New York?
You have us.
Speakeasy?
The Harlem Swinger's okay, but I seen better, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? Oh, and we can save now. Let's save. Save 11. Let's ask her about our notebook.
You have it.
No. What about the press pass?
You have us.
No.
Upon close inspection. Upon
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Let's see. Magnifying glass?
You have us.
Miscellaneous things?
You have us.
She doesn't know about the year?
You have it.
No.
You have. You have us.
Okay.
A handy partition for changing your clothes. If the water was connected, you could wash your hands here. These look almost exactly like toilets. These look.
Okay.
You'd be too embarrassed to use the toilet while someone is watching you. Hold it until the end of the game. If the partition is bolted to the floor.
Okay.
Don't start poking around random.
What are you looking at, kid?
Feels like an...
Okay.
How about a free back rub? Or a neck rub? If you like, I could even do your whole body.
Ugh. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I wonder if the Countess will have arrived when we return. No? You don't want to leave the room? Come on, leave the room. There we go. Can we talk to these people?
They just ignore your rude... Questions are a burden. It is better to know some of the questions than all of the answers. James Thurber. Questions are...
Oh, we can talk to the dancer. Hey there, Mariette. Do you know Sam Augustini?
It would be very rude to interrupt her while she's performing.
Okay, I guess we can't.
Questions.
Is there some way to...
That's not the sort of thing you want to examine too closely. Upon close inspection. It's crooner Jen Smith.
Maybe she wants to see my
While
press
this
pass.
is...
No.
As you touch that, the dancers... It would be very...
Can I go dance? No? No, we can't dance. Alright.
As you touch that...
No?
As you touch... Don't touch it. As you touch... Don't touch the serious drinker. It's Beth. A serious drinker. This comatose man has had too much to drink.
Can we talk
you
to
get
him?
No silence alone is... There was...
Could go talk to the bartender again.
You want a drink?
No, thanks.
Maybe he knows something about the Countess?
I'm sorry, miss.
Pretty sure I asked him about the Countess already. But we could try again.
Never heard that name before, Toots.
Okay, so I know the Countess is coming here. Maybe I have to get her to show up somehow? You know, we haven't been to Low Fat's in a while. We'll go talk to Low Fat. Maybe he knows the Countess.
My goodness, has this taxi ever been cleaned?
Aha! This is a scam
I
cab.
cleaned it out 2 years ago. You got a problem with that?
Yes, I have a problem with that. This taxi is a pigsty.
Thanks for your critique of my lifestyle, miss. Now get out of my cab!
That's probably a sham cab. That's my guess. I was warned about the,
Yeah, I'll take you for a ride if you got the dough or if you can prove you're just a reporter.
Oh, okay.
You can make out part of the text through the food stains. Taxi operator's license, New York Taxi Control Authority. The driver's name is Bob. There's garbage all over the passenger section of the taxi.
Can we rifle through the garbage?
Since garbage holds a certain fascination for you, you plunge your hand into the debris.
Oh. I can move the garbage around. What's this?
You pick it up and place it in your purse. The seat feels sticky and you get a few unidentifiable substances on your hand, otherwise you don't accomplish much by doing this. The seat.
Okay, what did I pick up?
An old laundry claim ticket from
Aha!
Low Fat's Chinese Laundry.
Excellent, that's right where I wanted to go.
Hey, Toots, you can touch me anytime.
Ugh.
If you want, I can stop at this cheap little hotel I know. The manager's a friend of mine. We could use one of his rooms for a couple hours if you know what I mean.
Ugh.
No, thank you, sir. I merely touched you by accident.
Let's give him some of this garbage. Oh, I can't set it over there. Okay. Let's show him our...
Okay, Toots, where can I take you?
Let's head over to Low Fat's Laundry. Even though it's across the street. Does he say anything? I guess not. Yeah, seeing us crossing the street has gotten us killed many times. Alright, Low Fat. What do you know about Ramses Najir?
I not good person to ask about that.
Ah, he's not a good person to ask.
It is better to...
The Countess?
Have you ever met the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton?
No. Have you met Shin Wang Li?
No.
That was fun. We play again sometime.
Alright. I already asked him about all these things. Nothing new there. Let's ask him about the laundry claim ticket.
What would you say if I told you I had a claim ticket for an item of laundry?
Not surprise me much. After all, you here in laundry, right?
Now, Mr. Fat, why not let me ask the questions?
Suit yourself, but cannot tell you anything about laundry ticket unless I see it.
Okay. Let's ask him about the Charleston.
I not good person to ask about that.
Okay. Okay, I don't think I have any other dialogue options that are new. Maybe let's make a save. And we'll give him the laundry claim ticket.
This claim ticket 2 years old today. You very lucky woman. Almost give this clothes away.
2 years old?
It'll be ready Tuesday. Just kidding. Ancient Chinese joke.
Actually, this isn't mine at all. I found this claim ticket just a little while ago. I'd feel badly if somebody would have come back for this.
You worry for nothing. Nobody come in for 2-year-old laundry. Lady who owned this dress probably dead by now.
You're a strange man, Mr. Fat, but I kinda like you.
Alright, well, we've got a... we've got a dress.
A size 7 evening gown in the latest style, even though it sat unclaimed in low-fats Chinese laundry for 2 years. Some fashions never go out of style.
Alright, well, we have some evening wear for...
The gown feels silky.
for the, reporting thing.
You see an older Oriental gentleman standing behind the counter.
Yes, okay. I guess we should save, now that we have an evening gown for the party. Now, do I have to go into the speakeasy to put it on or something? Because they had that,
This is the...
Yes. They had that privacy thing. Alright. Let's attempt to cross the street. Oh, before we cross the street, I'll save. And we could look both ways.
There are no cars coming. Crossing the street will lead you to a...
Yes.
Crossing the...
No. Clicked off the screen.
Crossing the street. There are no cars coming. There are no...
Okay. Now we can cross the street. Excellent. I wonder if they're going to make me give them the password again.
We're closed. No deliveries.
Oh, okay.
Secret way.
Oh boy. Alright, gotta do this every time.
The password is Charleston.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on in.
This is the only place we can get changed.
Va va voom.
Alright.
Nice body. But where did you get those clothes? Salvation Army? You look so cute in that outfit. It makes me want to scream.
Okay. Can I pick up my clothes?
Straighten out your dress. Up here. The partition is bolted.
But my clothes are gonna get stolen.
Don't start.
I have a cramp in my leg.
I wonder, did she have anything new to say?
You haven't seen the Countess come into the speakeasy.
The Countess?
Yeah.
Sorry, haven't.
Thanks.
Alright, I've already tried all that. Oh, we have a different purse. That's cool. Well, I guess we leave our clothes there. Oop. It's true, our little portrait has changed.
You look so cute in that.
Yeah, okay, that's great. Let's get out of here. There we go. I wonder if we get new dialogue with Ziggy. Doesn't look like it.
That's the accountant from the museum. Spooky hi-hat kind of guy.
What about with exclamation mark?
Have you read that new novel?
You mean the sun also rises?
No. Okay. Let's get out of the speakeasy. Is it time to go to the museum? Oh, I can't seem to do anything. Maybe it's just going to auto take me there? Seems like that. Uh-oh. We're in that dirty cab again. Oh, it's Act 2! Look at all this progress. Suspects on parade.
Your perky demeanor and thorough technique are making you a first-class detective.
I'll have you know I'm a senior detective. Let's make a save. Alright. Time to go to the museum. Oh, who's this guy?
This affair is by invitation only, Fräulein. Your papers, please.
Oh yeah, I had a good time with this. Oh, I'll keep going for a bit. Here you go, here are my papers.
Danke, Fräulein. I'll return this pass when you're leaving. Enjoy yourselves this evening.
Well, let's talk to the German man. Oh, what's this?
I am sorry, but I have no time to talk, Fräulein. I am the chief of security, you understand. I have much responsibility.
There is a tall, imposing gentleman guarding the door. He appears to be wearing a German military uniform.
Interesting. Alright, well, let's go in.
It's a semi-happy partygoer.
Semi-happy partygoer.
Neatly stacked water glasses. Some are full, some are empty. As a wise man once said, even empty water glasses have their uses. The buffet tables are heaped with food, champagne, and water. The buffet tables are heaped with food, champagne, and water.
Prohibition America.
It's a colossal bust of the pharaoh Ramses II, discovered at the Ramesseum, his mortuary temple on the Nile's west bank opposite present-day Luxor. The complete Ramses statue stood nearly 60 feet tall and weighed more than 1,000 tons.
We're gonna get to find out about
Presumably
Ramses'
was
lore.
not this large in life, although many people have stated that Ramses had a big head. It's a semi-happy partygoer. The buffet table...
Can we get any food?
The food and champagne look good, but you're trying to stay on a diet, so you make the wise decision to leave them alone.
What if we're thirsty? Oh, we can get a glass of water.
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
It's probably the empty water glass. Yep.
Don't be greedy. You don't need another water glass. The food and champagne... The food... You'd like to reach out and touch the Ramses bust, but decide it would be improper to touch the exhibit.
Okay. What do we got going on
You
here?
eye this woman with a certain amount of jealousy. Her fashionably high cheekbones, impeccably styled hair, and sultry eyes make you feel mousy and naive by comparison. This short, blustery man reminds you vaguely of President Roosevelt. Despite his diminutive frame, his bearing is self-assured and cocky, and his pince-nez only adds to the aura of distinguished snobbery.
Okay.
This snappily dressed man looks like an accountant, but there's an air of mystery about him as well.
Uh-huh.
Dr. Pippin Carter is a tall,
Oh.
dignified, middle-aged gentleman with a carefully trimmed mustache. This man looks like he's very low on moral fiber in his construction.
Oh, it's Ziggy.
His eyes dart around the room nervously, as if he's expecting someone to jump on him. His bald head reflects the overhead lighting.
Alright, well, let's go introduce ourselves.
Bonjour, Miss Bow. Dr.
Aha.
Carrington told me you were covering this party for the newspaper. I'm Yvette Delacroix.
That's right, Miss Delacroix. I'm writing the social news column.
Ah, the social news. I was thinking you were here about the burglary.
The burglary? Of course not. The newspaper would never assign a female cub reporter like myself to such an important story.
Ah, you are probably being correct, Miss Bow.
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe, or maybe not. What's it worth to you?
Well, I don't have any money right now.
Oh, we could
Then
pay
I
him for
ain't got
rumors.
no rumors for you, Toots.
This is quite a party. Does a museum always have a big fundraiser when they open a new exhibit, Dr. Carter?
No, but they've never had such an important exhibit opening here before. And I'm an important curator with an important salary, so the museum wouldn't have been able to keep me employed here without financial assistance.
You must be very important for the museum to go to so much trouble.
Naturally. The museum is lucky that I accepted this position as the head of their new Egyptian antiquities department. Why, my name alone will attract more visitors and more money to the museum.
Any chance that the Tutankhamun exhibit will make a stop here on its American tour?
No. I'd hate to embarrass my relative by putting his Tutankhamun artifacts on display here. They pale by comparison to my own great discoveries, such as the Dagger of Amon-Ra.
Of course. How silly of me to think otherwise.
Yes, that was rather silly of you.
Alright.
Good evening, sir. My name is Laura Bow.
I am Ramses Najir, Miss Bow.
Oh.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
We've met the accountant.
Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Bow.
Oh, and he's got a lisp.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Young lady, if you want to ask me questions for your newspaper, that's fine, but don't just stand here trying to make small talk just so you can bask in my presence.
Okay.
Maybe,
Well, I don't...
Then I ain't.
Good evening, Dr. Carrington.
Good evening, Miss Bow. Good evening.
Okay. Well, let's start interrogating people. Who do I start with? Let's start with Miss Delacroix. Maybe we can embarrass her by asking about all the people we know she's had relations with. Let's see. What do you have to say about low fat?
The low fat, I know him. The little laundry I take to the cleaners, low fat does it himself. We have the deal he enjoys, so it costs me nothing.
Oh wow, she's very open about it. What about Crodfeller?
Oh, the Codfaller. I met him only once on the train. The train was the sleeper car. It was dark, and I climbed into his berth by mistake. He will always remember that meeting, I am sure. I, unfortunately, will have forgotten it in a few months.
Wow. They're not going too far with the stereotypes around here.
Monsieur Agostini, you know him? I understand he's a very powerful man at the newspaper. I would like to meet him sometime. You ask yourself if you can handle the task set before you, then demonstrate your characteristic pluck by resolving to do your best. It is better...
Ooh, okay. What about Dr. Pippin Carter?
Ah, Monsieur Pippin, he is such a great man. And quite attractive, no?
Okay. Dr. Archibald Carrington?
Dr. Carrington is my superior, so I'd rather not be saying the bad things about him.
What bad thing?
He is very strange, even for a man. Ah, but you are trying to trick me, no? It's best that I am not talking about him.
What about the detective?
Ah, Monsieur O'Reilly, he is magnifique. He is so intelligent, so confident, so... Ooh la la.
I assume you've met him before tonight.
Oh yes, we are, how do you say, the old friends. And it never hurts to have the highly placed friend on the local police force, no?
I suppose that's true. What do you think of his burglary investigation?
People here, they keep saying Monsieur O'Reilly, his investigation of the Dagger is not good, but he tries very hard. I have seen him work, but the Dagger thief, he is very good, no?
He? You think the burglar was a man?
It is only the manner of speaking, Miss Bow. This burglar, she could have been the female as well.
Okay. Crodfeller. What do you think about my dad?
I do not believe I have met your father, Miss Bow, unless it was long ago and I have forgotten. I have met so many men, it is hard to keep track of them all. You ask yourself...
Yeah, what do you have to say about Ziggy?
The annoying little man? I met him at this speakeasy long ago, but he is not my class of person, no. He is of the criminal type.
Okay. Dr. Olympia Miklos.
Dr. Miklos and I, we have much of the fun together. She is very friendly. Many times we have run through the museum chasing the daisy, no?
Chasing the daisy? What?
You ask your...
Tell me about yourself.
Yes, I am Yvette Delacroix, but I am not one to be talking about myself too much, no? I am not like the great Dr. Carter, who has so many of the great stories to tell.
Little wolf.
Monsieur Heimlich, he is the intense fellow, no? Very military, very stiff and straight. I feel very safe around him, but I also feel uncomfortable. He patrols the museum so much. It is strange the dagger was stolen from under his nose, no?
Do you suspect him of stealing the dagger?
Who knows? I am not the policeman. But he seemed very upset about the burglary. Maybe too upset, no?
What about Steve?
Ah, this Steve. He is so big and handsome, no? Ah, the Countess. She is not what she seems, no?
What do you mean?
Her last husband, he was afraid of her. He told me. Then as I learned more, I was becoming afraid of her too.
Why? She seems like a nice old lady.
We haven't even met her.
It is all the act, no? She is a dangerous one. Now I think she is after Dr. Carrington's money, since I am seeing them together so often lately.
I don't understand. Why is she so dangerous?
Just be trusting me, Miss Bow. Stay away from the Countess. People die when she's around.
Oh dear.
Okay. What about Ramses? Tell me about Ramses.
Monsieur Nagir, he is a funny little man. I see him in many strange places in the museum. But he is only the accountant for us, so I don't understand why he is here all the time.
Do you think Mr. Najir could have stolen the dagger?
Why, because he is the Egyptian? I do not think so, Miss Bow, but I do not know him so very well. He is a man after all, and who knows how they are thinking.
Okay, we've asked about all those. Let's ask her about the newspaper.
I only read the financial section of the newspaper. The stock market, it is looking so good. I am going to buy some very soon.
Maybe hold off on that. Alright, what do we got? Tell me about the police station.
I support the police in every possible way I can. I have never been to the police station, but I know many street cops and detectives, and they are all the gentlemen to me.
Low-Fat's laundry.
Monsieur Low-Fat, he does some of the laundry, but I do most of the lacy and delicate things myself, no? The dogs? Ah, there are many of the men down there, and they are so big and so charming. They have been very generous to me.
Okay. Let's see. Tell me about the museum.
The museum, it is such a wonderful place to work. The people, they are so friendly, and I am enjoying my work here. I intend to be the president someday.
How about New York?
New York, it is a rough place for the newcomer, no? So many people in the one place, it reminds me of Paris, but it is where all the money is, no? The Americans, they have so much more money than the French.
Let's see. Oh, I already asked about all those. Let's ask about the speakeasy.
The speakeasy, it used to be the good place of the business for me, no? Then I got this job, so I don't have to do that anymore.
What kind of work did you do at the speakeasy?
I was the hostess there for a while.
With your appearance, you must have gotten a lot of tips.
I suppose you could be calling it that. I got the very big tips.
Wow. Lewd.
You ask
Alright.
It is a nice notebook, Laura. Take the good notes and you'll be the good reporter. You ask...
Have you seen my magnifying
Do not look at me
glass?
too closely, Miss Bow. I found the line on my face yesterday and I am still upset about it. What are you doing with the water glass? Listening at the doors? Haha, just kidding.
Oh, but that's
You ask your...
a nice little hint about what we can use the water glass for.
You already asked me.
Let's ask her about
Has
1926.
this been a good year for you, Miss Delacroix?
Ah, yes, every year is a good year for me, Miss Bow. It is all a matter of the attitude, no?
Why, that seems like a very healthy point of view.
Merci, Miss Bow. You are very kind.
Alright. Let's ask her about the burglary.
It is terrible to think someone could break into this museum and steal something so valuable. Monsieur Heimlich, he is all broken up about it, although he doesn't show it.
How did Dr. Carrington react to the burglary?
Dr. Carrington is a very dignified man. There is not much you can learn from his face. He seems to have taken the burglary very well, although he was angry with Wolf about the poor security.
Do you have any idea who might have stolen the dagger?
There are many suspicious people here tonight who could have done it. The Countess, for example, or the little man Ziggy. But I have not the proof, you understand?
Where is the Countess? Is that the Countess?
It's a semi-hap... It's a sem...
Hmm.
It's a sem...
Let's ask her about Egyptology.
You should ask Dr. Miklos or Dr. Smith about that.
Okay. I wonder if Ziggy has new things to say. Let's talk to some of the new people first. What do you have to say about Sam
I
Agostini?
believe he was the Emperor of Rome just after Justinian.
Amazing answer.
That's me, you silly girl. If you want to arrange an in-depth interview, we'll have to schedule it later in the week. Dr. Carrington is a fine chap. Used to be in charge of the British Museum, you know. I ran into him several years ago when I visited the British Museum to consult with Dr. Butch. Seems odd that Dr. Carrington doesn't remember me, but I almost didn't recognize him either. He's getting old after all. Looks different. Memory's probably shot as well.
What about the detective? I hope he says something.
Yes. Can't say I'm too impressed with Detective O'Reilly. Couldn't find a single bloody clue about the Dagger burglary. And he has the nasty habit of chewing on grapes constantly, probably to cover up the smell of the alcohol he drinks.
I was hoping he would make a disparaging comment about the Irish.
A crodfoller is some sort of miniature vegetable, isn't it? A potato, perhaps.
What do you think about low fat?
He runs one of the local Chinese laundries. Pretends to be Chinese so he can get more business, but he has a terrible accent.
Alright.
A relative of yours, perhaps.
What about Ziggy?
Rather an unfortunate name, I think. Dr. Miklos is rather eccentric, but she is well educated. Received her training at one of the better universities in Athens, Greece. She's considered quite knowledgeable in the area of hieroglyphics, but her speciality is paleontology. She's fond of old bones.
Okay. Let's see what he has to say about Yvette.
That trollop sleeps with everything that moves, and some things that don't. It's only by sheer strength of will that I've resisted her advances so far.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Heimlich's the security chief here. Not a particularly good one, obviously, since the dagger was stolen right from under his nose. And he's rather too intense for my tastes.
Let's find out about Steve.
Steve Dorian. The stevedore with the ridiculous name. He's the fellow who helped unload my artifacts from the steamship. If it weren't for his odd name, I would have forgotten him entirely.
The Countess.
The Countess was married to the former president of the Dagger Museum, Sterling Waldorf Carlton. A good chap, but uninspired. Now she has her sights set on Dr. Carrington.
Okay. Tell me about
Of
Ramses.
course I know Ramses. There were several of them, actually. Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th dynasty from 1307 to 1306 BC. But Ramses II made more of an impact on ancient Egypt. From 1290 to 1224 BC, Ramses II undertook a succession of gargantuan construction projects which left his mark in the face of Egypt for thousands of years.
His face stopped
mortuary site at
Okay.
Thebes, the Ramesseum, contains a temple to Amon-Ra, a royal palace, a mortuary temple, and several storerooms.
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Najir.
Never heard of him.
He's standing right next to him. Oh, amazing. Alright. Well, let's ask him about all the places.
It's one of those local scandal periodicals. The term yellow journalism comes to mind when I think of it, which means it's not much of a newspaper at all, really. It's more like printed chewing gum for the uneducated masses.
Wow.
Now, wait a minute. The Tribune is a fine newspaper of the highest quality. I know because I happen to work there.
You've just proven my point.
Well, I never.
Maybe that's your problem.
I don't have to stand here and take this abuse.
All right, you don't. You could just go away and make us both happy.
Alright, well, let's keep talking to him. Yeah.
The police station is the last refuge for the incompetents in this city. However, if you're looking for a constable, I'd suggest one of the donut shops.
Classic. Alright.
People tell me Low Fats is a good place to have laundry done, but he always puts too much starch in my shirts.
Tell me about the docks.
You're familiar with the 12th Street docks, aren't you?
Not me, lady.
Oh.
Mostly your unsavory types hang out down there.
Right. You're so reputable. But I wanted to ask the other guy.
That's where I arrived on the steamship Andrea Doria. I came over with the artifacts for the Egyptian exhibit. Apparently Dr. Carrington was also on that voyage from England, but I never ran into him aboard ship. Keeps to himself a lot, you know.
Alright. Okay, let's ask him about the museum.
With a little work, I can turn the Dagger into a world-class museum. But that can wait a few months until they decide to make me the president. Dr. Carrington will have to find other employment, of course, but I'm sure some lesser museum would be happy to have him on their staff.
This guy's pretty full of himself. Let's ask him about New York.
Since you're new here, what do you think of New York? Isn't it exciting?
I hate it. It's crowded, it's noisy, and you Americans have no concept of how the class system is supposed to work. You go around treating each other like equals, which I find very distasteful.
Let's ask him about the speakeasy.
If you're referring to the local drinking establishments, they are quite illegal, and I don't condone their existence. I do drink on occasion, but only when the finest wines are available.
Alright, I've asked him about all those. Let's see what he thinks about my notebook.
No thanks, I already have a notepad.
Did you see my magnifying glass?
Don't bother me with such silly questions.
What about this water glass?
It's a water glass. Just the thing if you require a drinking receptacle that holds liquids.
What do you think about 1926?
You already asked me this.
Oh, no, not you. What do you think about
Would you
1926?
say this has been a good year for you, sir?
Well, let's see. I made the most important archaeological discovery of all time. Almost everyone on the planet knows my name, and I've clinched a curatorial job I've been after for years. Yes, I'd say it has been a rather good year.
Seems to me you might have a problem.
A problem? Such as?
Well, you've accomplished so much this year. What are you gonna do next?
Next? What next? Don't bother me with such ludicrous questions, you silly female.
Oh boy. Let's ask him about the burglar.
You must be very upset about the burglary.
Quite so. If I ever find out who stole my dagger of Amon Ra, they won't live to regret it, I can assure you.
Oh my. Do you have any idea who would do such a thing?
I have my suspicions, but I need more proof before I subject him to the full force of my wrath.
Have the police learned anything?
Those incompetents. Hardly. They couldn't even find any clues around the Dagger display.
Sounds like the burglar might have been a professional.
Perhaps. It's more likely the local constable couldn't find a clue if it jumped up and bit him on the bum.
I like how much of a jerk this guy is.
Since you're an expert on the subject, what can you tell me about Egyptology?
I don't have time to explain the intricacies of my profession to a neophyte. If you're truly interested, I'd suggest several years of difficult study on the subject at one of your better universities. Once you've finished that, you can talk to me again.
Okay, alright, I'm glad we're done with him, and why don't we make a save? So we don't have to do all that dialogue again. I wonder if Ziggy has new stuff to say.
Augustini. Oh, yeah. Ain't he the concierge at the plaza?
This does seem to be new dialogue.
Can't help yous with that. The new museum press? Stodgy old guy, but a fine chap. Yeah, that's it, a fine chap. Good man. I'll tell ya, most of the cops around this town stink. But O'Reilly's different. He's okay. He really knows how to treat a mouthpiece, you know? I made some good jack working for him.
You've met Rube Crodfaller, haven't you?
Certainly I have. Definitely one of the most up-and-up guys I know. Keeps his nose clean, but knows how to have a good time.
Gosh. I love this guy. Alright. What about low fat?
No, he ain't in my privileged circle of friends and acquaintances. Isn't that what they named us stiffs when they don't have an ID?
I'm sorry, but I simply have to say that your pronunciation is dreadful.
Hey, that's an insult, right?
Tell me about yourself, Ziggy.
What's up with this Ziggy joker?
Hey, watch your mouth. You're talking to him. That lady's scary. I've been avoiding her. Nice working, girl. I knew her when. Now she's a big hotshot museum, what do you call it? Back then, she was a streetwalker, if you catch my drift.
Jeez. I think I get what you mean there, Ziggy. Alright. What is Ziggy doing here, anyway?
I don't think I've heard of him.
Why is Ziggy at this party in the museum? Raising funds, I guess.
Yeah, the dock worker. I know that guy. He ain't in my inner circle, though. Don't know much about the Joe. What makes you think I knows anything about a dame like her? She wouldn't even have anything to do with me. I don't know anything about her. Why ask me?
That's odd. She seems to know you.
We're talking like we've talked to her.
Did. What did she say? It ain't true. Listen, that old cow couldn't keep a secret if her life depended on it. I ain't taking the rap for her anyways. Now leave me alone before I calls the cops. Or somebody.
Ziggy seems very stable. Very reliable.
Quiet guy most of the time. Accountant, I think. Boy, I'll tell you, those Egyptians know some crummy jokes.
Alright, let's ask him about places.
You mean the newspaper? Not me, sister.
Excuse
I
me.
prefer my news straight from the horse's patootie, if you catch my drift.
Have you had any contact with the police?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I'm sort of a freelance detective. I find things out that the police can't, then I pass along the information. For a price.
Sounds like a most valuable service.
Oh yeah, they couldn't do their jobs right without me. Nice guys, them cops. Kiss me flush. Salts of the earth.
Alright.
Laundry. Oh, you mean like washing her clothes? No, I does that myself. How many times are you gonna ask me?
Okay. Oh, right, I clicked on him by mistake earlier.
I know everything's not what it looks to be, but then what is? Same with all these mucky-mucks. Look, appearances can be deceiving. Me, do I look like the brother of a famous Broadway producer? No, but I am.
It's like we're talking to one of Dark Young's neighbors.
You know, some days it's a rich melting pot, but some days it's a big cesspool. But you know, you gotta rise to the top, like scum. and keep your feet and your nose clean. That's how I does it anyway.
Let's ask him about the speakeasy.
You seen it? I saw you in there before. It is what it is. Hey, I'm a philosopher.
Jeez. Let's ask him about our notebook.
I don't need no notebook. I already knows everything.
What about the magnifying glass?
My peepers, I never needed one.
He's just a
Jeez,
special
don't ask
individual,
me,
Robbie.
lady. I ain't touched a drop of that stuff in years.
Okay, ask him about all the things. What about Egyptology?
Tell me about Egyptology.
We talked about that before, remember? I told you that crazy Egyptian riddle that Ramses guys passed along.
What about the burglary?
I know the dagger was heisted. I might even know who done it, but I ain't talking.
Ooh.
If you know, why won't you go to the police?
All I got is a suspicion. I got nothing hard. Besides, what have the cops done for me lately?
This is in the interests of justice. Who are you trying to protect?
I'm trying to protect me. Now flip.
Ziggy's out for number one. Ziggy. Let's ask him about 1926.
How was your year, Mr. Ziggy?
Superb. Simply superb. First I mix a sawbuck on the Tunny Dempsey match. Now here I am rubbing elbow grease with a hoity-toity. Thanks for asking.
Alright, I think I asked him about everything. Let's move on to this fella. What do you think about Sam Augustini?
I'm afraid I don't know the gentleman.
Alright. What about Dr. Pippin Carter?
The fellow has quite an overinflated ego. He's got a legitimate reason for it, I suppose.
Okay. And what about yourself?
It's me, young lady. Dr. Archibald Carrington III, at your service.
Okay. What do you think of the detective?
Oh, he's a good enough chap. For a law enforcement peon. I'm not acquainted with the chap.
Okay.
I've never even seen the chap.
He doesn't have much to say.
I've never met your father, Miss Bow, but I have a deep respect for the minions who uphold the law. Miss Bow, I find it vaguely offensive that you would even think that I know anyone named Ziggy.
He's standing right across from you.
Dr. Miklas is one of the museum's most respected curators.
Okay.
I really haven't had much interaction with Miss Delacroix. Well, of course, she is my assistant, so I guess I should correct myself and say that I do have interaction with her, but I don't know her very well, really.
Oh, boy.
He's a real pip. A genuine go-getter, that fellow. He does a jolly good job of guarding the museum. Jolly good. A stevedore? I'm afraid I don't discourse with proletarian ruffians of that stripe.
Amazing. Alright. The Countess.
Now there's a lady who truly supports the arts. A real patron, that old girl.
What about Ramses?
Now there's an intense personality. He doesn't look it, but there's something seething below the surface. I'm frightfully sure of it. In any case, the fellow is a fine accountant.
Haven't done a save in a while. Let's go ahead and make a save. Oh wait, no, I need a separate save slot. Talk to him about all the people, right? Yeah, okay. Let's talk about places.
I don't read the newspaper, Miss Bow. I find it eternally depressing.
Jeez, you and me both. Alright,
Oh, those poor chaps do their best, I suppose. Good heavens, Miss Bow, my houseman does my laundry. I never go to public establishments when I can possibly avoid it. I've only been there once, but I found the docks to be full of pugilistic ruffians and parasite-infested rodentia.
I like these crusty museum guys.
The Lion Decker is simply fantastic, Miss Bow. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Yeah, this guy really doesn't seem to have a whole lot.
Do you like New York, Dr. Carrington?
To be frightfully honest, at first I found it to be a bit rough around the edges. But now I'm beginning to see its somewhat primitive charm. Miss Bow, I wouldn't be caught dead in one of those nocturnal dens of iniquity.
Alright, let's ask him about places.
I'm really very busy, Miss Bow. I don't have...
Oh, I guess I already asked him about the... Oh, right, I just did, all that. Okay, let's see what he has to say.
I dare say it's a bit forward for you to go about writing things about people in that little notebook of yours, Miss Bow. And some people cherish their privacy. I see you want to get a good look at our displays, Miss Bow. I have to respect that.
What do you think of this water glass?
What a frightfully dull subject. Water glasses, indeed.
Alright.
Have you found 1926 to be a good year for you, Dr. Carrington?
Yes, I would, Miss Bow. Frightfully good.
And what is that, Doctor?
It's not often that one gets the opportunity to head up the most respected museum in America, Miss Bow.
Okay. What do you think of the burglary?
What do you make of the theft of the dagger, Dr. Carrington?
It's simply beastly. What is the world coming to when crepuscular ruffians can invade a museum like Visigoths?
Do you have any idea who could have done such a thing?
Not at all.
Blobber.
If I did, I'd be tempted to teach the brute a lesson.
Let's ask him about Egyptology.
Egyptology is all quite the fashion now, Miss Bow. But it's been a serious science for many years. I can recommend a number of fine books if you're interested.
Okay, we've asked him about all the things. Let's go talk to Nasir. What do you think about Sam Agostini?
I'm afraid I do not know Mr. Agostini. I live a very quiet life, and I do not know very many famous people.
That lisp.
1,000 curses on that man. He defiled the tombs of my sacred ancestors for his own personal glory. He doesn't care a fig for what's right and what's wrong. His own evil deeds will catch up with him, though. Just wait and see.
He sounds very Egyptian. Oh, boy.
I have heard a great deal about Mr. Carrington, but I do not know him very well. We have only spoken once or twice, but he seems like a cultured, charming fellow.
I like these little windows they put around the people while they talk.
To be perfectly honest, I do not care for Mr. O'Reilly. I do not think he sees the beauty in ancient Egypt. He is somewhat blunt in his approach to others as well. I suppose that is just part of his job, however.
What do you think of Crodfall?
Crodfallers? No, thank you. I try to restrict my intake of sugar. It has a bad effect on me. I'm afraid I do not know the gentleman. I lead a rather solitary life, just me and my little family. John Bow is your father? I have never had the pleasure of meeting him. I have never been to New Orleans, you see. That much humidity does not agree with me.
Interesting. Isn't Egypt a humid place? What do you think about Ziggy?
I do not know Ziggy very well, but he makes me uneasy. His eyes remind me of a jackal's. I met him briefly at the party, then avoided him the rest of the time.
Alright, we've asked about Ziggy. What about the good doctor?
Dr. Miklos is a brilliant individual, but he is certainly a little strange. Ah well, we all have our foibles, don't we, Miss Bow?
What about Yvette?
Miss Yvette is a charming young lady, and so friendly. She seems genuinely interested in Egyptology. We had a long discussion about tombs one time.
I'm sure you did. Alright. People. Okay. Oh yeah, we just asked about Yvette. Let's...
I find Mr. Heimlich to be most intimidating. He seems to enjoy looming over people.
Right. Steve? What do you think of
Mr.
Steve?
Dorian is a very healthy-looking young man. His mother must have eaten well. The Countess is quite a colorful lady. She seems to enjoy life to the fullest, does she not? Just between you and me, she scares me a little.
Why is that, Mr. Najia?
Well, she's just too enthusiastic for me, I suppose.
I gotta meet this Countess. Tell me about yourself.
Why, I am Ramses Najir, Miss Bow. I am an accountant and a proud father of 2.5.
2.5? Alright, what do you think about the newspaper?
I enjoy the Tribune very much, Miss Bow. I read the financial page every morning of my life. The police are useless. It is not the police who will uncover the thief of the dagger. It will be his own evil deeds turned back on him like an angry cobra.
Jeez. Lots of, colorful expressions from him.
I personally do not use that laundry, Miss Bow. I go to an Egyptian laundry on 44th Street. They are wonderful with linens. Oh dear, the docks are very rough places, Miss Bow. I stay away from them. I would suggest that you do the same. Attractive young ladies like yourself are the favorite prey of the jackals who prowl there at night.
Okay. Tell me about the museum.
The Leyendecker is a beautiful museum, Miss Bow, but I do not approve of the despoiling of my ancestors' tombs, much less the wanton display of their bodies and their personal effects.
Do you like the city of New York, Mr. Najia?
It's interesting when they decide to have
It is
that.
a very lucrative place for an accountant to set up shop, but the city itself is rather large and frightening.
When they decide to have her ask the question, sometimes she doesn't. It's interesting.
I wouldn't know, Miss Bow. I am a family man, and I do not frequent such scandalous places.
What do you think of my notebook?
I see you carry a notebook. I carry one too, in case I should think of some particularly exciting mathematical formula at an inconvenient time.
Okay. What a nerd. What do you think of this magnifying glass?
Interesting. You carry a magnifier. Are your eyes poor? I am very nearsighted myself. It came from years of looking at tiny little numbers.
What do you think of my water glass?
Sometimes I carry a water glass with me as well, Miss Bow. One had to be sure to drink enough water in the wilds of Egypt, and I never quite got out of the habit.
What do you think of 1926?
Mr. Najee, would you say that 1926 has been a good year for you?
Well, yes.
The
I would
wilds of
like to
Egypt,
say
yeah.
so. Business in America is booming, and many people need an accountant. I have not wanted for work, and my beloved wife Isis is soon to deliver our third child.
Ah,
I
that's the
suppose
half-child.
I am as happy as a man should be.
Congratulations on the upcoming blessed event, Mr. Najee. What are your other children's names?
Well, there's Horus and Amon, and the new baby shall be named Anubis, after the wise and just Lord of the Dead.
Oh, how lovely. But what if the child is a girl?
The name shall be Anubis either way. It is a wonderful name for either a boy or a girl.
Of course, every Egyptian you know cares a lot about the ancient Egyptian gods. What do you have to say about the burglary?
Mr.
Hey there,
Najee,
Taciturn.
would you have any idea who might have stolen the dagger of Amon Ra?
No, but whoever did should be boiled alive. He should be fed to hungry crocodiles. His guts should be strung from the pyramids. He should... Oh, excuse me. I get a little passionate on the subject.
Quite all right, Mr. Najee. I understand.
Alright. Anything else we have to... Oh, I haven't asked him about Egyptology yet.
Are you an Egyptologist, Mr. Najee?
No, not professionally. I have always been interested in the history of my country and made a point of studying it. I am particularly interested in ancient Egyptian religions.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else to talk to him about. Alright, should we poke people?
Thanks, Toots. Touch me again.
Oh my god.
Being a female, I'm sure you have a strong urge to touch me, but try and show some restraint.
Alright.
Pardon-moi, mademoiselle, but now is not the time nor the place. But perhaps we can play this, how do you call it, patty cakes at another time?
Please, Miss Bow. I'm a married man.
I say, my lady, please be so kind as to let me alone. I do not appreciate being mauled by people I barely know.
You straighten out your dress. Appearances count.
Okay. So we could leave. Oh, there's more some more party to see. Alright, let's go see what else is in the museum. Can we take anything?
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't touch.
I can find the fabled
It's a buffet.
countess.
You see a short, elderly woman dressed flamboyantly, and you suspect expensively, and sporting a grotesque amount of makeup. In fact, when she speaks, you notice small flecks of base coat chipping off of her jowls and tumbling onto her furred collar. It's a fanatically happy partygoer.
Fanatically happy
It's a
partygoer.
This is the eastern portion of the Leyendecker Museum Rotunda. It's an alcove occupied by a giant urn. The giant urn is occupied by the cremated remains of Ignaz Leyendecker, who financed the construction of the museum.
Okay.
It's the doorway to the gift shop.
Oh, nice. Can we go to the gift shop? Nice. Alright, let's go to the gift shop. Oh, we can even go in! Amazing. Can I rob the till? Oh, I could die in here? Whoa, stop!
Nice weave.
Nice weave. Alright, let's save. Okay, let's rob the till.
Laura, you'd never steal.
Ah.
You can't touch the daggers on display in the locked case.
Oh? Aha! Let's go maximum speed.
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch.
I wonder how we die in here.
Don't touch. Don't touch.
Okay, maybe we have to look at things first?
These appear to be copies of ancient Egyptian artifacts. They seem to be nicely crafted. These vessels appear to be replicas of 7th century Welsh condiment pots made for export to Ireland. This is the counter where the counter counts the money. That looks like a Peruvian footed vessel. It has a picture of a bat painted on the inside of the bowl. It looks just like the Dagger of Amon Ra. Isn't it beautiful? What a beautiful painting of the Mask of Tutankhamun. It's a painting of the pharaoh Uba Spamaton hunting geese in the springtime with his hounds and his son, Niet. What
His
a
son,
beautiful
No.
Art Deco rug. What a
Okay.
Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't touch. Lord. Don't touch. Don't. Don't touch. Don't touch.
Yeah, how do I die in here?
Silence alone. Well-timed.
Well, maybe we can't die in here? Or not yet? Yeah, maybe it's later. Okay, the only exit is off to the side. Ah, I clicked off the screen. Okay. The picking Egyptian,
Hi! You're having such a good time, I thought I'd introduce myself. I'm Laura Bow of the New Orleans Bows.
The fanatically happy snobs just ignore you entirely. They're having so much fun you're sure they're putting on an act to impress their friends.
Alright, well, let's go talk to what is likely the
Hi,
Countess.
I'm Laura Bow, and I'm covering this event for the Tribune Society news column.
Good evening, Miss Bow. I'm the Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton. Please be sure to spell my name right in your story.
You ask yourself,
What do you think about Sam Agostini?
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting him, but he sounds simply charming. I imagine a man who runs a newspaper must be quite wealthy,
What about Dr. Pippin Carter?
Ah, truly a man of great ambition and integrity, Dr. Carrington, what about him? I know very little about the man.
Now that's odd. I could have sworn Mr. Dorian said that you met Dr. Carrington in a taxi when he arrived on the Andrea
Ooh,
Dorian.
how mysterious.
Yes, so what if I did? I mean, yes, I did meet him that night. Our families are, old allies from the time of the War with Roses. I felt obliged to meet him upon his arrival. Noblesse oblige, you understand.
Oblige. Obligé. Gosh. French of these people. Detective Ryan O'Reilly.
Well, to tell you the truth, dear girl, I find him to be a crude, uncultured ruffian. Oh, I do enjoy a bit of crodfollow with my tea.
I don't even know what a crodfollower
I'm
is.
sure I've never met him, Miss Bow. I've never met your father, dear girl. He's a policeman, you say. How delightful.
Ziggy?
He seems a perfectly dreadful little fellow. Let's not discuss him.
Well, has this sped up the
My, she is unusual,
voice lines a bit?
isn't she, dear girl? I can't stand that horrid ferret of hers. I'm sure it hates me.
I'm guessing the... Maybe Dr. Olympia is on the other side.
I am not interested in discussing that little trollop.
You ask yourself. You ask.
Yep.
Oh, Mr. Heimlich is simply dreadful. I think his tiny taste of authority has gone to his little head. Don't you, Miss Bow?
Steve Dorian?
What a lovely boy. He has such charming manners, and he's so handsome,
Okay. Tell me about yourself.
Why, that's me, silly child. Countess Lavinia Waldorf Carlton.
Ramses.
Oh, he's a darling little man. Just darling.
Darling. Tell me about the Tribune.
I'm afraid I haven't read your newspaper, dear girl. I try to avoid the news. I find it distressing. We live in such terrible times.
What about the police station?
Well, they have a job to do, I suppose.
Seem a little nervous
It is
talking
better-
about the police.
Oh, heavens, my dear. My laundry is done by my maids. The docks are dreadful, rough places, Miss Bow. Simply dreadful.
Okay. What do you think about the museum?
I think the Lion Decker is simply divine, don't you?
Of course. What about New York?
New York is simply charming, Miss Bow. It has so much culture for an American city.
Tell me about speakeasies.
Miss Bow, you must be sure to avoid such dens of iniquity. They can only ruin a young lady's reputation.
That's where I get changed. Alright, we've asked about the... What do you think about my notebook?
Oh, you jot everything down. How very industrious of you.
What about a magnifying glass?
It's wise to observe what goes on around you, dear girl. I always do.
What about a water glass?
Well, I've seen many glasses tonight, dear girl. It is a party, you know.
You ask your question.
Yes,
You
yes,
ask.
yes. Okay. How about 1926?
Countess, has 1926 been a good year for you?
Oh, no, dear girl. It's been absolutely horrid. My darling husband Sterling died this year, you know. I don't know what I'll do without him.
I'm terribly sorry to hear that, Countess.
Well, aren't you the sweet little thing? Thank you, my dear.
You asked...
Okay. What else we got? What do you think of the
What
burglary?
do you make of the theft of the Dagger of Amon Ra, Countess?
Oh, it's horrid. Simply horrid. What sort of creature would make off with a priceless work of art, I wonder?
Do you have any ideas about who it might have been?
Oh, my, no! I try not to associate with dreadful people, dear girl.
What do you know about
Do
Egyptology?
you know much about Egyptology, Countess?
Only a little, dear girl. I find it quite diverting.
Alright, well, that's everything we could get out of her. Let's wander away. Oh, can we... Oh, we can go into the museum.
Back to the Rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
Der Mastodons. Okay, just the average German. Alright. Okay, we can walk past here. Oh, more party people. Oh, this is the guy from the intro.
It's a happy party go.
Happy
It's a
party
hap-
go.
It's a happy... You see a tall Irish gentleman with red hair who acts like a cop.
Aha.
A severe, conservative, middle-aged woman with an intelligent look in her eye. You see a rotund, ruddy-complexioned man in a fez. Despite his bulk, he moves with dignity. It's an alcove occupied by a very impressive urn that contains the ashes of the deceased architect of the Leyendecker Museum, Arvin Slatherlord Loudermilk III. The extra-large size urn had to be specially built to accommodate Loudermilk's massive ego.
Right. Let's go and talk to the... Oh, well, we have to introduce ourselves first.
You must be Dr. Patar Sheptut Smith. Nice gold ankh you're wearing. This is quite a party, isn't it?
I find it distasteful to celebrate thievery in the name of science. The artifacts in this museum's Egyptian collection do not belong here. They belong in Egypt.
That's only your opinion.
Wow.
It is the truth. And the thieves who rob Egypt of its ancient treasures will find death waiting for them. Amon-Ra will have his revenge.
I see. Well, nice weather we're having.
Alright.
Good evening, Dr. Miklos.
Oh, good evening, Miss Bo.
How are you, Detective O'Reilly?
Just fine, lassie. You're looking lovely this evening.
Alright. Let's start interrogating everyone. Let's start in the middle with the spooky lady. What do you think of Sam Agostini?
Mr. Agostini? I have only met him once or twice at social affairs. He seems to be very competent, that one.
Oh, also, I haven't saved in a while. Let's do a save. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to make sure I do a new save slot. Save 19. Not 19 plus. As much as I enjoy talking to everybody, it would suck to have to
Dr. Carter is
talk to
an
everyone all
odd
over
one,
again.
if you ask me. He is so very interested in gaining personal glory. He doesn't seem to fully understand the beauty of what he has discovered. Why, the Amun-Ra artifacts are a symphony, a tribute to the wonders of death. Ah.
Okay.
Dr. Carrington is a quiet one. I don't see him very often. I'm certain, however, that he must have a poetic soul.
What makes you say that, Dr. Miklos?
I have seen him walking amongst the dead in the Egyptian exhibit late at night. I cannot blame him. It's better than moonlight on headstones.
She's, yeah, she is creepy. Alright.
Yes. Detective O'Reilly. I can't say that I'm overly fond of that one. He has little respect for the wonderful things in the museum, and he is too firmly rooted in this life. I do not believe that he likes the dead at all. Can you imagine? I am sorry, but I don't know what a crodfaller is. Is it some sort of pastry?
What about low fat?
Oh yes, he runs the laundry down the way. He always manages to keep the pleating in my silk shrouds just right. No,
You know my father?
I'm afraid I don't know Detective John Bow. He is your father? That's nice. I admire the police. They get to spend so much time with the sick and the dead. And in New Orleans, yet with those beautiful cemeteries.
What do you think of Ziggy?
An odd little fellow, that one. He reminds me of one of the specimens in my dried rat collection.
Yourself?
Me? How sweet of you to ask about me, my dear. Well, I consider myself a simple woman. Just an echoing museum, a few hundred dead things, and a ferret for company, and I could be happy for the rest of my life. Well, with a little male companionship from time to time, that is.
Jeez. Okay. What do you think of Yvette?
I find Yvette to be a charming young lady. Some people around here don't appreciate her zest for life, but I find her quite refreshing.
Sure you do. Let's see. What about Wolf?
Wolf. He has some lovely scars, doesn't he? Just between us girls, I think he's dreamy.
Alright. Steve?
The young stevedore, Steve Dorian? He is a charming young fellow. I imagine he has some wonderful scars from working on the docks. I don't know if I trust that one. She screamed when she saw my beautiful dried rat exhibit and cried out like a baby when my ferret Daisy bit her ankle. Foolish woman.
Alright, what else you got? What do you think of Ramses?
Mr. Najir is a very quiet one, isn't he? And so polite. Sometimes I wonder about him, though. I see a certain light in his eyes, like Daisy's, when she's about to kill a spider. I think I like Mr. Najir.
Doubling your viewer count, Neme. Yeah, exactly. It's very strange that everyone seems to know Steve. What do you think about my newspaper?
The Tribune is an excellent paper. You are most fortunate to be employed there, Miss Bow.
Oh, why thank you, Dr. Miklos.
Stick with the Tribune, my dear, and you will almost certainly go far. Their article on dysentery in the Herdanos of Spain was simply marvelous.
I like this lady. She's a weirdo.
Oh, I find the police fascinating. They spend all their time trying to stop crime and murder, and yet they shoot people themselves. Interesting, isn't it?
Kitty accounting for a third of my viewers. Oh, wait, I already asked about all this stuff. Let's ask her about low-fat
I'm
laundry.
sure I don't have an answer for that, Miss Bow.
Oh? Okay. Oddly defensive about the laundry.
I love to walk along the docks on a moonlit night and feed carrion to the rats. Such friendly little fellows.
And she is creepy. Okay. Oh, places. The museum.
The Lion Decker is my home now. I never want to leave it. Its musty hallways and creeping shadows are in my very blood.
Well, they say
Can
she
you
always
imagine
wears
spending
black.
an entire lifetime drifting through the land of the dead? That opportunity is mine, and I treasure it.
Alright. What else you got? Tell me about New York.
How do you like living in New York, Dr. Miklos?
Well, I had always heard it was a city rife with crime and danger and murder. So far, I have not been disappointed.
Anything else? Oh yeah, we haven't asked her about the speakeasy.
Yes, I am aware that many people enjoy going to such places. I personally do not. I find them too noisy and the people are too lively. I would like to get a good close look at some of those hedonist livers, however. That bootleg alcohol is quite strong.
Okay. What do you think of my notebook?
Ah, you are wise to carry a notebook, my dear. One never knows when one may see or hear something that will change one's life forever.
And my magnifying glass?
You are wise to carry a magnifier, my dear. You miss so many of the good things if you don't look close enough. Imagine never seeing pores or lice or fungus spores.
Alright.
Did you know that bacteria can survive on the rim of a glass for 3 days, my dear?
Oh. I don't think I like knowing that one.
So, Dr. Miklos, has this been a good year for you?
I would say yes. Very good. I came here from Greece just a short time ago, and look at me now, curator of the largest private museum in New York.
I'm happy to hear that, Dr. Miklos. Tell me, have you noticed anything unusual at the museum lately?
The whole museum is unusual, my dear. We are surrounded by dead things. Just walk around for a while and breathe in its wonderful atmosphere. Why, the whole place smells of death.
I just may do that. Have you ever noticed any dead things that, well, don't belong?
My dear, every dead thing belongs. Dead things are our friends.
Alright, anything else? Wait, what was it that triggered that? Oh yeah, that was the year. Okay.
Dr. Miklos, do you have any idea who would want to steal the dagger of Amon Ra?
Very funny. Everybody, silly girl. It's a priceless artifact. Not only that, but it is said that the blade is an unknown alloy that can slice through bone like butter.
I suppose that was a silly question after all. Let me rephrase that. Do you know of anyone with any particular motive
Well, Tut Smith and Ramesses Najir both wanted it very badly to return it to their homeland. But they are both so upset, it hardly seems possible that they could have done it. Then again, perhaps they are just fine actors.
Alright. What can you tell me about Egyptology?
You're an expert in Egyptology, aren't you, Dr. Miklos?
Well, yes, I suppose I am. I have been fascinated with the ancient Egyptians since I was a tiny girl. They loved death like you Americans love baseball.
Okay. I think that was everything I could ask her? Yeah, it was. The inspector or this guy? Let's talk to this guy. What do you think of San Agostini?
I do not know this individual.
Okay.
You ask?
What about Dr. Pippin Carter?
You dare to mention his name to me? He is the blasphemous temple destroyer and tomb robber who stole the dagger of Amon Ra from Egypt. He will know the full force of the curse of the pharaohs.
The curse of the pharaohs. What's that?
Curse of the
The defilers
pharaohs.
of the great Egyptian tombs and temples will all die as a result of their crimes. The gods themselves will punish them. The great Amon Ra will snuff out Pippin Carter's life as easily as I can crush a dung beetle under my shoe.
How will this happen?
Amon Ra works in mysterious ways. You will have to wait and see.
Okay.
I had hoped that Dr. Carrington would listen to reason. I had made another appointment to speak with him about the return of the dagger of Amon Ra to its rightful home. But this seems futile since it is no longer in the museum.
Another appointment? You spoke to Dr. Carrington once already?
Only by phone. He denied Egypt's claim to the dagger. It was hoped that a personal visit would convince him of our sincerity. But the situation has changed since then.
Okay.
I believe he's investigating the burglary of the dagger of Amon Ra. Perhaps, if he'd stopped drinking, he might have a chance at finding it. I still have some trouble with your language. I do not know this crowd fella. It is some sort of local delicacy? I do not understand the term low fat. Perhaps it is because I learned English in Egypt. The English longbow was a formidable weapon. The English won the Battle of Agincourt against formidable odds because they were equipped with longbows.
I said John Bow, not Longbow.
I've never heard of a John bow. It must have been an American invention. Never heard of it. Dr. Miklos is very well educated for a woman. I would like her more if she were an Egyptian.
Okay. What do you think of Yvette?
Ah, a delightful girl. I keep asking her if she'd like to be my second wife. She is so very feminine and seductive and charming and attractive and...
Okay. I get the idea.
You should try to be more like Yvette. Men would like you more that way.
Excellent advice.
Men like me just fine the way I am.
That's what you think. I find you quite annoying.
Oh my god.
Heimlich is that annoying guard who works here. His fanatical devotion to his occupation is admirable, but he seemed lacking in his mental capacities.
Oh my gosh. This game. Alright.
Do you know Steve Dorian? He works at the docks.
I don't associate with common dock workers, madam.
What do you think of the Countess?
I have only met her briefly, but she seems to have a sincere concern about my problems. A charming woman.
What do you think of Ramses?
Ramses I was pharaoh during the 19th dynasty, from 1307 to 1306 BC. But Ramses II made more of an impact on ancient Egypt. Ramses II was responsible for gargantuan construction projects which left his mark on the face of Egypt for thousands of years. I admire his great works and hope to emulate his feats someday.
Actually, I was referring to Ramses Najia.
Nigeria's never heard of him.
Are you sure you don't know him?
He's another Egyptian after all.
No. I mean, yes. English is such a difficult language.
That was everyone, right? Okay. What do you think about the newspaper?
Never heard of it.
How suspicious. Everyone's heard about the Trib. The police station?
So far, I find the police in your country to be very ineffective. The Egyptian authorities would have captured the Dagger thief by now, and they probably would have cut his hands off.
Cut his hands off?
It is the proper punishment for thieves. Tradition demands it. We find it very effective in our country.
Let's ask about low-fat laundry.
I have not been in this country long enough to discuss the merits of your laundry establishments.
What do you think of the docks?
I arrived there on the Andrea Doria 1 week ago. If I had known Dr. Carrington was aboard that ship, I would have spoken to him at length during the voyage.
Poor Nancy wouldn't last a week. She'd lose her hands.
This could be a fine museum if the management would return its stolen Egyptian artifacts to their proper home.
Since you're new here, what do you think of New York? Isn't it exciting?
It reminds me of Cairo, except that it's colder here and the people are obnoxious.
You ask your...
What do you think of speakeasies?
My English is not good enough to speak easy, but I think it's improving.
What do you think of this water glass?
I can get my own drinks, thank you.
You ask...
This magnifying glass?
It should come in handy for examining things. However, I would warn you to be careful about what you choose to examine.
Okay. You see my notebook?
Taking notes is a typically American thing to do. In Egypt, we remember everything we need to know, because our mental capacities are greater. I forget nothing.
Amazing. What do you think of Egyptology?
Since you're an expert on the subject, what can you tell me about Egyptology?
The study of ancient Egyptian history is of the greatest significance. Many of our modern religious customs originated in the ancient world. The time of the great pharaohs and of the great Egyptian gods was the peak of human civilization. Our modern society is a mere shadow of its former glory when compared to the pinnacle of human development reached by the ancient Egyptians. They knew the truth, and the truth was Amon Ra. He led Egypt to world domination.
Aren't you exaggerating just a teensy bit?
I would not expect you to understand. You are not an Egyptian, and you are a woman.
What's that supposed to mean?
I grow tired of this topic. Speak of something else if you wish to continue our conversation.
What do you think of the burglary?
Have you heard anything about the burglary?
No?
Do you have any idea who would want to steal the Dagger of Amon Ra?
It has already been stolen once. From Egypt.
I can see I won't get anywhere with you on this topic.
Let's ask him about
Would you
1926.
say this has been a good year for you, sir?
No. The great treasures of my country's past are leaving Egypt in a flood greater than the Nile.
As I understand it, artifacts only leave your country with the approval of the Egyptian Antiquities Service.
Bah! The Antiquities Service is a tool of the British. If they want to steal something, they steal it, just like the ancient tomb robbers. But they will pay, just as the tomb robbers paid whenever they were caught.
That almost sounds like a threat.
I, Patash Uptat Smith, do not threaten. I merely carry out the will of the great Amon Ra.
Alright. Well, that was everything we could say to him. Let's talk to the good detective. Oh, also I should save. We'll see what he has to say about Sam.
Now there's a man who doesn't know his head from a hole in the ground. Sure and begorra, anyone who'd allow his paper to print letters criticizing the police farce is downright addled.
Boy. Alright, let's go ahead and save. What do you think about the doctor?
That fella is just too big for his britches, that's all I have to say. Someone ought to take him down a notch or two. He's got too many brains, that one. He thinks he's better than us all.
Yourself.
Why, that's me, silly girl. Detective Ryan Hanrahan O'Reilly, at your service.
Question.
Okay. What do you think of Crodfather?
He's the wee pest who likes to hang around the station house. In fact, I thought he was supposed to cover this so-called event. Oh well, no big loss.
It is you ask.
Low fat.
That man is a few cards short of a full deck, but he always presses me pants, just like me sainted mother used to do.
Oh boy.
I think I've heard of your father, over in New Orleans, isn't he, lass? They say he was pretty good, for one of those southern boys.
What do you think of Ziggy?
That man is a human weasel. Stay away from him, lassie. That woman is downright unnatural, Miss Laura. I'd stay away from her if I were you. She keeps asking me if I've got any scars, don't you know?
What do you think of Yvette?
Now there's a lovely girl. A real lady, don't you know?
You ask your...
He's not much of a security guard, if you're asking me. How could I trust a man who allowed a thief to waltz right in here and steal one of the exhibits if he didn't do it himself? He hasn't even got an alibi for the night of the burglary, since he was here alone.
How curious. What about Steve?
He seems nice enough, but I wouldn't trust anyone who works on the docks. They're pretty rough company for a wee lass like you. Now there's a slippery old bat. If she's royalty, then I'm Rudolph Valentino.
Okay. And what do you think of Ramses?
I don't like that wee fella. Think he's light in his loafers, don't you know?
Light in his loafers? I have no idea what that
Question.
means.
You ask. It is... You ask. You ask.
Okay, there we go. Light on his feet.
The Tribune is a hotbed of yellow journalism, young lady. You should find yourself a better place to work. Have you considered being a secretary?
Detective
Yeah.
O'Reilly, the Tribune is a fine, upstanding paper. And no, I don't want to be a secretary, but it would be none of your business if I did.
Temper, temper, Missy. I thought you reporters were supposed to stay objective.
Objective doesn't mean without opinions or loyalties, Detective.
Well, all I have to say is I'd like to see you in the middle of a catfight, lassie. You'd win, claws down.
What do you think of the police station?
New York's police force truly is the finest in the world, and don't you forget it, lassie. They're pretty good. They always put just enough starch in me shirts. The docks are dangerous places, lassie, infested with as many cutthroats as there are rats. I'd stay away from there if I were you.
Alright, what do you think of the museum?
It's all right if you like that sort of thing. I think it's a waste of time myself. I'd rather be down at the pub knocking one back with me buddies.
Wait, aren't you a Prohibition-era cop?
Do you like living in New York, Detective O'Reilly?
Begorra, yes, girl. 'Tis truly the land of opportunity. Just look at me.
You ask question.
Mark my words, lassie. I'll have every one of those dens of iniquity closed up by the end of this year.
But not the pubs. The pubs are fine. What about your
you've
notebook?
got a little notebook. Isn't that cute? Well, if you solve the mystery of the missing letter opener, we'll make you an honorary police girl.
Jeez.
It is better.
Wow.
So do you suppose you're gonna find lots of important clues with your little magnifying glass, Missy? Let me know if you find anything important.
Jeez. I almost want to solve the mystery just because of this guy. Alright, water glass?
Do you always carry a water glass around, lassie? Were you lost in a desert as a girl?
What do you think about
Do
Egyptology?
you know anything about Egyptology, Detective O'Reilly?
Enough to know it's a bloody waste of time. Sifting through all those old bones and rotting tombs. Better to let the dead rest, don't you know?
What about the burglary?
If you ask me, Missy, they're blowing the whole thing out of proportion. Begorra, you'd think that something important had been stolen.
You don't consider a priceless Egyptian artifact to be important?
Listen, girlie, if I chased down every petty theft that occurred within the nastier segments of the population, I'd be working 30 hours a day.
I would hardly call the Lion-Decker Museum a nasty segment of the population, Mr. O'Reilly. And if you're referring to our Egyptian visitors, shame on you. And don't call me girly.
Laura's getting a little angry.
Fiery one, Miss Laura. All right, I won't call you girly, little lassie.
What about 1926?
Detective O'Reilly, has 1926 been a good year for you?
Oh, most definitely, lass. I've put away more criminals this year than you'll ever see in your whole life.
That makes it both a bad year and a good year, doesn't it, Detective? I mean, if there were that many criminals on the loose to begin with, we must be in some sort of crime wave.
You see it your way, lassie, and I'll see it mine.
Okay. So I've talked to everyone. Oh, I should probably save. Wait, no, I want to go over there from this direction. Can I use my water glass on...
You hear nothing of in.
Oh.
You hear nothing.
Okay.
You hear nothing.
It's
You hear.
definitely
You hear.
meant to be used for listening. Okay. Well, can I leave? I can.
You're so impressed by the entrance.
So we can go back in. All right.
Don't touch it. The food.
Maybe we can talk to the German man?
It's a fine column of rare black travertine marble quarried in the high Himalayan mountains. According to legend, these multi-ton blocks of marble were carried down to civilization on the backs of trained Nepalese frogs. Nepalese frogs are very large.
They must be. Alright, can I use
You hear nothing.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is...
Alright. Okay, well, maybe we have to go somewhere else now. Okay. Go over there. Thank you. And then we'll leave. Because we've spoken to everybody. Before I try to attempt to cross the street, let's make a save. Well, there's no taxi stand either.
A parked car. A busy.
I can't even look to check the other way. Will we be run over if I try to cross the street? Oops.
Don't stray too far in the Big Apple. It's a big city and you're not familiar with it yet.
Ah. Can I just steal the car?
Considering that this car is parked right out in front of the museum, it
No.
feels like water. A fountain.
Oh, maybe we can get a
You
glass
hear
of water.
nothing. You hear no.
Ah, we can't get a glass of water? Alright.
Don't touch.
Alright, we must have to do something more in the museum then.
You're so impressed.
I mean, I've talked to everyone. Do I have to magnifying glass someone?
You see a bald, greasy, unpleasant little man with overlarge paws and a sour expression.
Stop that, you silly female.
I am hoping you like what you're seeing, Miss Bow.
Please do not scrutinize me so severely, Miss Bow. You will make...
That's more than a little rude, Miss Bow.
Looking at a small portion of the big head really doesn't do justice to the immense size of the statue, but you can see that the bust was sculpted with extreme care, almost as if the sculptor's life depended on it, which it did. As you study everything in this room, you feel like you're being watched. Then you realize that the enormous eyes of Ramses II seem to be scrutinizing your every movement.
Okay. We haven't really done anything with the gift shop.
You hear nothing. Upon close inspection, the urn is engraved with the name.
Please, Miss...
That As you study everything in this room,
Alright, let's head into the gift shop. Can I have
That's not-
magnifying? Oh, can magnifying glass the... Aha!
the dagger shows Pittsburgh's high degree of craftsmanship. The dagger...
Alright, can I steal it?
You can't touch the dagger. You can't...
Ah, no, we can't. Can we listen to it with a water
You
glass?
hear nothing. The dagger... The dagger... That's not... That's not... That's not... Upon close... They still...
Oh.
The bat on the inside... The bat on the inside... The rug. On each piece, you can see a tiny stamp that says, Faux Egyptian Artifacts, crafted with care by Hakim Rashad Hassan Ali Bozorg and Sons.
Okay.
On each, there's an inscription on each of the pots which reads, These vessels were made by Welsh craftsmen. We make better castles than you do, and our flag has a griffin on it.
Is it a dragon?
There's an inscription on... There's an
Okay. Can I open the case
Don't
now?
touch it. You can't touch the daggers on display. Don't touch... Don't... Laura, you... Don't touch it.
You sure we can just make an exception?
You get no... Silence alone is... Well... Don't touch... Don't touch... Don't...
So it could be a later act, but what do I do here? Because I've talked to everyone. I just got a... I haven't used it yet. No.
You hear nothing. You hear...
No, thank you, dear.
You hear nothing.
Oh, there's an idea.
I prefer the
Aha.
wine glass unless I am listening at the doors, no?
Oh.
Don't take me seriously. I am just making the joke. You hear nothing. You hear...
No,
No, thank you.
You hear...
No dice, lady. Get your own drink. This is open bar. It's every man for himself.
Just this freaking
You
guy.
hear neatly stacked... It's this... These...
Do I
You
have
hear-
to
you
use
hear-
the glass
you hear
near them?
nothing.
No?
It's this... It's...
Yeah. I mean, how else do you approach an adventure game?
You hear...
No.
I'm not thirsty.
You hear... 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 You hear...
No?
It's an out... This is... A you see it... It's a happy... This is...
Notes
You see
reflect.
the name. Arvin Slatherlow.
Nonsense.
Don't look at me like that, lassie. You're making me nervous.
If you look closely at my neck, you will see the scars from the night my pet Wolverine tried to kill me. How I miss little Fluffy.
That's not... That's not... That's not... The food is... As you study... The marble is very shiny and smooth.
I know exactly what's going on, Fishy. We're trying to find the thieves who stole a dagger. That's important for some reason. Mm. Hmm. Ah, there's more to magnify. Alright. Not all daggers are the same. Ah. See, I knew there was something more in that room.
Don't touch it.
This would have been my... Of course, Fishy. This would have been my next place to go anyway.
The dagger shows.
Okay.
Upon close inspection. Upon. The dagger. The dag. The dag.
In Pittsburgh, yeah.
The dag. The dag.
The daggers might not be the same, but we seem to only be able to look at the same one.
That's not. The dagger shows Pitts.
1,000 times in Pittsburgh, yes.
You get no.
Can I interrogate the
questions
dagger?
are-
No. Maybe it
The
has...
bottom of the glass reads, manufactured by Lion Decker Glassworks, Coarse Gold, California. The cover isn't made of cheap leather. It's made of cheap imitation leather. The bottom... You hear no... A magnet. Feels like...
Feels like glass.
Feels like... Feels like...
Oh, maybe I can...
While this is an...
Maybe I can...
A magnet.
Make note of the fact
Feels
that
like-
the...
Feels like...
Just...
Feels like...
No, just take it. Alright. Maybe we can make note of the fact that the dagger was made in
While
Pittsburgh.
this is... While...
No?
While this...
Okay.
They still... There's an inscription on each... There's an... That's... Upon... On each... On each... On each... On each... On each...
No?
There's an... While this... While this... While... While this... While this... While this... While this... This is the counter where the counter counts the money. This is a replica of the pottery made by the Wheeze Neck Indians of southern Ontario. All their pottery was purple because they believed that moose are terrified by purple things. They used to set the purple pots all around their campsites to ward off potential attacks by angry moose. It didn't work. It didn't. This case holds beautiful museum It looks just like the dagger. It looks... This case... The dag... It looks...
It seems to be only
The
one place I can click, though.
That's not...
Oh?
The dagger shows a high degree of craftsmanship. The dagger shows...
Okay. Can I take it?
You can't touch the daggers on... It looks just like...
It's probably because it is. Oh. He's even
Fräulein,
goose stepping.
This gift shop is closed. You should not be here.
Oh, I'm sorry. The door was unlocked.
Unlocked? My assistant will be disciplined harshly for this mistake. Please rejoin the party now, or I will be forced to injure you.
Jeez. Okay. Well, seems like I found something useful there. Do I have any new tabs? No. Ooh, yes, good point. Alright. No, there he is.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein. The rest of the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
Maybe he isn't in the gift shop anymore? Or is the gift shop now locked? No?
The gift shop is closed. You must leave at once.
It's teleporting German.
You can almost you can almost
Maybe goose stepping is the more efficient method of movement. He can just very quickly goose step back and forth. Yes.
Back to the rotunda.
Okay. That's faster than light travel, yeah. It's quite amazing. Can I talk to you about anything? No. Oh, maybe maybe I have to use the magnifying glass. And if I listen to the gift shop door, I can hear that the German is in there, and I'll then know that I can go to the other room. Boyfriend should be here now?
you hear nothing.
No? Okay.
It's a it's a it's a
Deep voice, man. Yes. Maybe if we go out front, we'll see him. No. This music sounds a lot like one of the tunes in
You're so
in Gabriel Knight 1.
the food.
Well, there's
You
a
can all
decided lack of deep voice man. Have we unlocked any new dialogue with anybody? Doesn't seem that way.
I'm a busy man. Don't take...
the happy party go. You hear nothing. You hear no.
Well, there's a lack of new deep voice man. I guess I could talk to these people again? He said something about,
Heard any good rumors lately?
Maybe?
Well, I don't have...
Then I ain't got no...
would a water glass be sufficient payment?
No dice, lady. Get your own drink. This is open bar. It's every man for himself.
Hmm. No? Oh, maybe if I ask about the magnifying glass?
Don't bother.
Yeah.
The semi-happy partygoers just ignore you entirely, considering themselves high above your social...
Hmm.
Hi!
Being snobby...
Hmm.
Hi!
The fanatically
Hi!
You get no... This is the eastern... This is...
No, I can't do anything with
You
the
can
plants?
almost feel the low level of... You can almost feel the low level...
Hmm.
Don't touch... Don't... You can almost...
Oh, he's gone.
Don't touch... Don't touch... That's not... Upon close inspection... Upon... The dagger...
Okay.
Don't...
I had to click somewhere
That's
around
not...
here.
That's not... Upon the dagger shows...
Oh, now it's made in Pittsburgh. Ah.
The dagger... The dagger...
Yes.
The dagger...
So, we know the thief is the German now. See you, Ninja. Thanks for hanging out. Where are you, Husbandu? No, he's not here. Is he over here? No. What if I try to go deeper into the museum? Will he still be there? No. German man is here. He tells us to go away. Do I have to go outside? Nope.
You'd like to... You can all...
What did I do?
No, thank you.
You hear... 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 I prefer the one...
Maybe I didn't magnifying glass the right dagger? It was a little pixel hunty about where I had to go. I haven't listen glassed all the people. Okay. Nice weave.
You hear no. You hear. You hear.
No, thank
Okay.
You hear. You hear.
No dice, Lee.
You hear. I prefer.
No thank.
No.
You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear.
Okay.
You hear. You hear. You hear.
I'm not thirsty.
No.
You hear no. You hear nothing.
Well, I appear to have listen glassed everyone.
You hear. You hear no. You hear. You hear nothing. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear nothing.
I thought I did.
I'm not thirsty.
No.
You hear.
Wait, did I?
You hear. You hear. You hear. You. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear.
No.
You hear nothing.
Okay.
You hear. You hear.
No dice.
You hear. I
No.
No.
You hear. You hear.
Well, I haven't water glassed the German man.
You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear.
Maybe it's like a quick time event or something? I have to do it quickly enough?
Back
No,
to the
I
Rotunda line.
you can't even
The
access
rest of
your...
the museum is off limits. And you are spooking their mastodons.
Der Mastodons.
You hear no. You hear. You hear.
No, thank you.
You hear no. You hear.
Oh, maybe I have to be, like, hiding behind the shrubbery or something?
You hear.
No thank
You hear. No. You hear.
No.
You hear nothing.
Walk behind the central group of people. Ah. But not behind the statue. No, don't. Come on. Come on, Laura. Just go transition the screen. Okay.
I prefer the wine glass. You hear nothing. I prefer.
No thank you.
You hear nothing.
Do I need to be closer?
There
Aha!
I was,
Jeez.
standing on the hillside above the excavation in the Valley of the Kings, with the faithful Mahmud describing the dance of the seven veils to me in great detail, when a shout rose up from the workers below us. Sensing an important discovery at hand, since I have a sixth sense about these things, I scurried downhill to see that a step had been uncovered in the sand. It turned out to be the entrance to the temple of Amon-Ra. I took the trowel from the Boskafir and cleared the sand away from the rest of the steps myself, revealing the entrance to the temple. The seal of the necropolis was intact on the door seal, indicating that the temple had not been disturbed. I knew that fate had brought me to the discovery I had been seeking for so long. Tireless after my exertion in clearing the staircase, I used a sledgehammer to break through the sealed doorway. Within lay the greatest accomplishment of my considerable career. Hidden within the darkness, untouched for thousands of years in the isolated temple, lay the magnificent dagger of Amon Ra, the greatest discovery of modern archaeology.
Of course.
Good show.
Magnifique. Very impressive, Dr. Carter.
So, that's when you heisted it, right?
No, I didn't heist it, you annoying little man. I took it out of the temple and showed it to the workers, who immediately fell upon their faces, all 350 of them, to show respect for my accomplishment.
That's hard to believe, Dr. Carter. Egyptian workers have proudly worked the archaeological digs for many years. I would not think they'd exaggerate their respect for you to such an extent.
But then you weren't there, were you, Mr. Nagier?
Well, no, that's true.
And when was the last time you were in Egypt, Mr. Nagier? You seem to have lost some of your accent.
Well, it has been several years.
I thought as much.
Your discovery really was quite a remarkable achievement, Dr. Carter.
Was remarkable, Dr. Carrington? You mean it is a remarkable achievement. There has never been anything like it before.
Quite so. Correction noted, Doctor.
If you will all be excusing me, I see a man I need to speak to.
Certainly, Miss Delacroix. Certainly.
Okay.
You hear nothing.
No, thank you.
You hear nothing. You hear.
Okay.
I prefer the wine. You hear no.
No, no.
You.
Do I have to be, like, behind them?
I prefer. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear. You hear.
Or do I have to talk to all of them?
I'm not thirsty.
Maybe behind the table?
I prefer. You hear.
Madam, although your
Oh?
beauty eclipses even that of the crystal blue waters of the Nile, I'm afraid I must insist that you refrain from handling the goods.
Maybe Delacroix has something interesting to say now? No.
It is. You hear.
I mean, last time it only triggered
I prefer the. You hear. You hear.
by standing in precisely the right location.
You hear. You hear.
Ah, maybe. Well, let's go try the middle group. Surely they won't notice me lurking around behind here? Aha.
Boy, did he bet. She's some dish, ain't she?
Jesus.
Yes, those French women really have something. I don't think my wife would ever have done it in a mummy case.
In my vast experience of women from different lands, I tend to agree with you, Mr. Niger. I balked when a certain French woman suggested we have a deep conversation on the back of a dinosaur, but I was pleasantly surprised by the results.
Yes, Miss Delacroix is certainly the cat's pajamas, as the Americans would say.
Yeah, we does come up with some good sayings, don't we?
Quite.
Good Lord, I hadn't realized a woman was present. Please excuse us, Miss Bow.
Oh, I wasn't actually listening to you gentlemen, Dr. Carrington. I just happened to be standing here. Excuse me.
Oh, and then some of them disappear. Do I now come back here?
No dice?
No, thank you.
You hear
Hmm.
this short, blustery man. You can almost...
Is there anything new in here? No.
Don't touch...
Don't touch it. Alright, let's get out of here. Aha! Okay. Never associate with someone called Ziggy. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Ryan, I'm having the hardest of times keeping my hands off you.
Not here, Yvette. There's too many people.
They are not important. You are the most powerful man here, my Ryan.
What about that Carrington guy? He's president of this museum.
The doctor, he is old and weak. You are the young one and strong.
And what would you be wanting, Miss Bow?
Oh, well, I thought I heard you call my name.
You must have been hearing things. I didn't even mention your name.
Oh, sorry. I've got to be going now. Excuse me.
Oh, now they're hanging out together. Okay. Oh, hey, there he is. He's got his workman boots.
Miss Bow?
Oh, Mr. Dorian?
That's right. We met at the docks.
Oh dear, your shoes. They aren't exactly formal.
Oh, well, I can explain that, but not right now.
I see. Well, what brings you here?
You.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my.
Me?
You told me you'd be here tonight, and, well, I thought we should talk.
Oh? About what?
Could we step outside for a minute? The moonlight is very nice tonight.
Well, all right. I think I'd enjoy that.
Look at him strut.
I just wanted to explain to you who I really am.
You're not Steve Dorian?
Well, yes, I am Steve Dorian, but I felt like I didn't give you the most accurate impression of myself when I met you earlier today. But, gee willikers, I'm just not used to meeting attractive young ladies on the docks.
I wasn't down there looking for a man. I'm a professional journalist working on a story.
Oh, well, yes, of course you are. I didn't mean to imply anything. In fact, I was very impressed with your professionalism and with your smile. I just didn't want you to think I'm a common stevedore.
Well, I'll admit I was wondering what a stevedore was doing at this ritzy museum fundraiser.
My stevedore job pays the bills, but I'm aiming for a career as an artist. However, I'm really here because I'd hate myself for the rest of my life if I didn't try to see you again.
Oh boy.
Maybe I'm a fool, maybe you think we're too different, but I had to try.
Well, I'm very flattered. Are you always this nervous?
I'm not very good with women. I spent all my time working ever since I was 10 years old, when my father died. I've never had a chance to date very much. Lately, I've spent my free time going to school.
I'm starting to think we're more alike than I first thought. My mother died when I was very young, so I was raised by my father. What kind of an artist are you?
I'm a painter, and I do a little sculpting.
How interesting. But I think that an artist would know enough not to wear work boots with his tuxedo at a formal party.
Oh, I said I'd explain that, didn't I? I was hoping nobody would notice. I had to blow 2 weeks' pay to rent this tux, but I didn't have enough left over to rent the fancy shoes. It's just that I had to see you again.
What is this artifacting?
You
Oh my
spent
gosh.
all your money just to see me? My goodness. I don't know what to say.
Say you'll have dinner with me some evening. I may seem a little odd, but I promise that I'm harmless. I'd be honored to spend an evening with you and show you the sights around town.
Well, I don't usually, but you've gone to a lot of trouble to find me. I think I can trust you.
Really? You'll do it? Oh, thank you. You won't regret it. I'll make it a memorable evening. I'll paint for you. I'll dance for you. I'll sing for you. Anything you want.
Oh boy.
Well, there's no need to get carried away. Let's see how dinner goes first.
Of course. You're absolutely right. I don't seem too anxious, do I?
Maybe just a bit, but that's okay.
Okay. I'll take a deep breath and calm down. I'll be fine. I'll do whatever you want.
I think this is the beginning of something important, Steve. I like you already.
Oh boy.
Let's go back to the party, Steve. I've got work to do.
Steve walks around. Oh boy. Alright. Now what? Do we snoop on more people?
No dice, Lee.
Nice weave.
That's not...
We go snoop at the knives
the
again.
dagger.
It's made in Pittsburgh. Okay.
The dagger.
Alright, it's probably all of them. Alright, let's get out of here. I wonder if our German friend is still in the back room. Yes.
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein.
Hey, where'd Steve go? Can we listen in on these guys?
And what were you doing when that fancy dagger was being stolen then?
Let me see. I was sleeping in my hotel room.
You don't sound too sure about that.
I haven't been sleeping too well since I arrived in this country. I'm tired, so I'm not thinking too well.
You're not sleeping well. Would you be having a guilty conscience then?
I do not understand your meaning, Mr. O'Reilly. Perhaps it is the English. It is such a curious language, not as clear as Egyptian.
Well, you say the dagger is what brought you to this country. If I were in your position, I'd be tempted to steal it.
Steal what has already been stolen? The dagger of Amon-Ra belongs to the Egyptian people, Mr. O'Reilly, not to Dr. Carter, not to this museum, and not to this country.
I'd be watching what you're saying, Dr. Smith. You're digging your hole deeper with every word.
Amon-Ra will seek his own vengeance on those who have removed his dagger from Egypt. Amon-Ra does not require my help.
You say you were sleeping when it was stolen. Were you alone?
That, sir, is none of your business.
Ah, that's where you're wrong, Dr. Smith. It is my business as long as you're a suspect in the burglary.
A suspect? Do you Americans have no shame? I'm here to gain the return of the dagger by legal means. Ask Dr. Carrington.
I have talked to Dr. Carrington, and I know he told you no dice.
The matter is not settled until the last camel drinks from the water of the oasis.
What's that? Some kind of Egyptian double talk?
Excuse me, sir, but I see a turkey leg on the buffet table that requires my attention.
Amazing. All right. No. I guess we just have to listen in on more conversations.
If you want to know my theory about it, I think it was stolen by an Egyptian. No offense to your people, Mr. Nagier, but I think there is a secret sect of Egyptian sun worshippers who have sent an envoy here to steal the dagger.
Countess, I hardly think that's likely. Secret sects like you're describing haven't existed in hundreds of years.
Oh, really? And what makes you such an authority on secret sects, Mr. Nagier?
Well, I am only expressing my opinion, madam. I'm certainly not an expert on the subject.
Quite so. I think my theory is as good as anyone's, darling, and I heard it from a reliable source.
Oh? Who was that?
Never mind. Let's just say my source has never been wrong before.
There's always a first time for everything, Countess. I still find your theory far-fetched.
Since you seem to be listening, Miss Bow, what do you think of my theory?
What? Oh, I definitely think it's worth considering, Countess.
There, you see, Mr. Nagier, the press takes me seriously.
Of course, it is kind of far-fetched.
Huh, well, I never. Excuse me.
Playing both sides of the argument?
Did I say something wrong? I'm sorry.
So that's the deal, Countess.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Yeah, no kidding. DeWall's got ears around here. And so does certain nosy reporters, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I simply must speak to Dr. Carrington.
Sure thing, Toots.
Alright. We get to snoop on anyone else?
Well, ain't you the hoity-toity dame these days? I almost didn't recognize you with your clothes on.
Jeez.
Excusez-moi, am I knowing you, sir?
Ziggy's my moniker. You gonna pretend you doesn't know me?
You are making the joke with me, no? Perhaps you have confused me with someone else?
I ain't joking. You're Yvette Delacroix. I'd know that body of yours anywheres.
I am sure I am not knowing what you mean, Monsieur Ziggy.
Oh, I get it. You's is worried one of these hi-hats is gonna hear us, right? Oh, okay. I'm clued in. We can talk later.
Oh boy. Alright. So we gotta go snoop on more conversations? Do, 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 do. No? Okay, we don't snoop on them. No? Maybe it's time to check and see if the German is gone? Oh, I have the magnifying glass selected. Maybe I need to have the water glass. Ah!
Back to the rotunda, Fräulein.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. There we
Are
go.
you enjoying the culinary delights this evening, Miss Delacroix?
This food, it is adequate. I do not eat so much. This way I maintain my figure, no?
Ah, yes. And a lovely figure it is, Miss Delacroix.
Merci, Dr. Carrington. You are so kind.
I feel we've known each other long enough. Please call me Archibald.
As you wish, Archibald. I am yours to command, as always.
Miss Bow, is there something I can do for you?
Oh, no. I was just admiring Miss Delacroix's dress.
Merci, Miss Bow. And your gown, it is a bit out of date, but
Ooh, catty.
charming nonetheless.
Thank you, I think.
Well, if you ladies will excuse me, I must mingle with the guests.
Well, well, look what the leprechaun's dragged in.
Hey, now watch what yous calls me, O'Reilly. I don't know what that leprechaun thing is, but I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you've been called worse things, smart guy.
Only by low-class type poisons, O'Reilly. By the way, ain't you afraid of being seen with me?
Cops talk to stoolies all the time, and I was wondering what you're doing here.
I'm a big patron of the arts. That's the kind of high-class guy I am.
You don't even know what the word patron means.
I does too.
Okay, what does patron mean?
Hey, ain't that the countess I see over there? I needs to talk to her.
Oh boy. Oh, don't go that way. I want you to cross from the bottom. Ah! I keep clicking off the screen and it... At least it doesn't, like, kill the game or anything.
One thing I am admiring about the Egyptian man is the way he is treating his woman, with the strong hand and the firm words.
Well, that is the proper way, as our culture teacheth us.
Which is not to say our culture is primitive by any means. Our civilization has evolved over thousands of years, so our methods are quite well thought out and practical.
And the Egyptian man, he is very skilled in the private matters as well, no?
Well, speaking for myself, I feel it is my sacred duty to be knowledgeable in all matters that concern me.
I've certainly had no complaints about my skills, Mrs. Delacroix.
Ah, Miss Bow, I didn't see you standing there.
Ahem. Well, I hear another turkey leg calling my name at the buffet table, so if you'll excuse me.
The turkey leg, it sounds good to me also. I'll accompany you, Dr. Smith.
Hey, trigger another conversation here? No. And how many of these are we gonna have to listen in on? Is busy work being such a snoop? Here we go.
Countess, they tell me you were married to the last museum president, no?
Yes, darling, that's correct. Sterling Waldorf Carlton was such a charming man and so wealthy. My heart is just an empty void without him.
Yes, Sterling was such a nice man. It's too bad that he's worm food now.
Ew! I prefer to think that Sterling is still with me in spirit.
Oh, I'm sure his body is crawling with maggots by now. But if his spirit is with you, let me know because I'd love to see it.
Gosh.
It is hard to lose a loved one, no? I understand you were only married this short time, Countess.
Yes, I had only 2 short but charming months of married life with Sterling before he died.
And how long had you known this man before you were married?
Oh, we met just 1 charming month before we decided to get married. It was love at first sight.
Where did you meet him?
Oh, I'd only been in this country a few weeks when I met Sterling on an offshore casino ship. It's quite legal to drink and gamble there, you know, and all the right people attend. Sterling was so charming, he just swept me off my feet.
This Sterling, he must have had the large broom.
It's just a matter of speech, my dear.
Sterling was a wealthy man. You must have inherited a nice fortune, Countess.
The money doesn't matter, darling. Actually, there's an annoying problem with the estate right now. It seems Sterling was changing his will when he died to give me more money, perhaps. Anyway, I'm sure my attorney will take care of the problem.
Too bad you can't dig him up to finish his new will.
Yes, quite.
The archaeology, it is such a masculine profession. Breaking into the ancient tombs with your sledgehammer, thrusting your way into the treasure chambers, touching the gold artifacts. It is also stimulating, no?
Yes, well, when you put it that way, I guess it is rather stimulating being the most important archaeologist of all time.
And it is such a burden to bear this greatness, no? With such pressure to perform, you must be perfect all the time.
Yep.
Yes, you have a unique understanding of my problems, Yvette.
Your problems, they are obvious, no?
Very kind of you to say that, but there are many who misinterpret my actions. They don't understand the pressure of having famous relatives in the same line of work, and having to compare oneself to them all the time.
Ah, but the Tutankhamun find, it is nothing when compared to your discovery, no?
Correct. I didn't realize you knew so much about archaeology.
I know many things, Dr. Carter.
So I've heard. Maybe we should discuss archaeology sometime.
I'd
sure he
love
wants
to
to.
hear about the work you do, Dr. Carter. Perhaps later tonight?
Will you be working late tonight?
Oh, yes. I think everyone will be here tonight, no? There is much to be done to prepare for the opening of your exhibit tomorrow.
I was planning a break for tea around 3 a.m. if you'd like to join me.
It sounds wonderful. Perhaps you would
Yeah.
come by my office then?
I'd be delighted.
It is so gracious of you to take the time to speak with me.
Nonsense. Think nothing of it.
How will I ever repay you for this courtesy? I know how busy you are, Dr. Carter.
I'm sure we'll think of something. And call me Pippin.
Oh dear.
I told you to stop bothering me, you camel driver.
Oh, wow.
Dr. Carter, I will stop bothering you when the dagger is safely back in Cairo.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the bloody dagger has been stolen from the bloody museum, you great twit.
I see no reason to exchange epithets with you, Dr. Carter. I am aware of the burglary. I am also aware that no evidence was left behind, and the dagger case was not armed. In fact, I think you removed the dagger from the exhibit.
Me? Me? And what bloody reason would I have to steal my own bloody dagger from my own bloody exhibit?
The dagger is not yours, Doctor. It belongs to the Egyptian people. As to why you stole it, I do not pretend to understand your twisted American thinking. Perhaps you wanted to keep the dagger for yourself, in your own private collection.
Perhaps I should ask why you're shifting the blame onto me, you insignificant peasant. It would be very clever of you to steal the dagger, then stay about to start rumors about someone else stealing it.
Only an archaeological thief would make such an accusation, Doctor. Now I'm sure that you stole it for yourself.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
Did not.
Did.
Did not.
Did.
Gentlemen, please.
Who asked you?
Mind your own business, you nosy reporter.
But
I have more important things to do.
Our discussion is far from over, Dr. Carter.
That's what you think, you malodorous buffoon.
Alright. Nope, nothing to listen to here. Got more snooping to do. Oh, she better be staying away from our boy.
You are interested in the great art, no? Then you should come with me this evening. I'll give you the personal tour of the old master's gallery.
Well,
I guarantee that you will not be wasting your time. You will enjoy it very much.
Well,
You are studying the art at the université, no?
Well, yes, but...
Then it is settled. I will give you the private tour in a little while, no?
But
There is no need to thank me yet. I will be enjoying it as much as you will.
Wow. Heartbroken. Also, that's quite the turkey leg.
The buffet tables are...
Surely we
The
could have some of
food
that turkey leg? No? Okay. Oh, is everybody gone? Have we plumbed all the secrets of the social gathering? Everyone seems to be gone. Can we go deeper into the museum? Oh! He's gone.
This is an Archaeopteryx. Correction. This used to be an Archaeopteryx. Ah, a very nice specimen of Eohippus, somewhat flatter than it appeared in real life. This is a mastodon, one of the early mammals. Technically, the mastodon is not a dinosaur at all, but since they date back to prehistory, they're included in the exhibit. This particular example of the order Proboscidea is the Mammoth americanus, or North American mastodon. The chief feature which distinguishes this shaggy beast from the elephant and the woolly mammoth are its molar teeth. This is an Eriops skull. Such a large capacity mandible and teensy capacity cranium.
Okay. I wonder if they have an exhibit on Ludwig. Can I go this way? Perhaps? Oh yeah, I should probably do a save. I can't do a save. Let's go back to the main museum and make a save. Come on. Just... There we go. More museum tour.
A fairly accurate model of Struthiomimus or ostrich mimic. The male and female Triceratops look every inch the proud parents. Suspended overhead by thin wires, the pterodactyl frozen in mid-swoop presents a most horrific tableau. It's a painting of a Spinosaur. The painting is accurate and workmanly, with little regard for nuance or emotion.
Okay. I guess we could go through this door. We can get more dino lore.
Questions are about... It's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. His name is Rex. Isn't that clever? A fine painting of a mighty Brontosaurus, the thunder lizard. This huge creature with its tiny brain is currently the subject of a controversy. Dr. Earl Douglas from the Carnegie Museum of Natural History believes that current Brontosaurus displays have the wrong heads mounted on their skeletons. However, Dr. Othniel Marsh, who originally discovered the Brontosaurus, believes that the heads on current displays are correct. Only time and more fossil evidence will conclusively prove which of these esteemed gentlemen is correct. A sign on this dinosaur bone display says, "Please touch." Either these bones feel lonely, or the museum wants you to learn more about the bones by coming into close personal contact with them.
Alright, can we steal it?
You pick it up and place it in your purse.
Nice.
Don't be greedy. You can't fit more than one of these huge bones into your little purse. The thigh bone from a young Tyrannosaurus Rex who no longer has any need for it. A small sign identifies this dinosaur as an iguanodon, which means iguana tooth. However, from the Tyrannosaurus Rex's point of view, this dinosaur could be identified as dinner.
Oh, was there anything on this?
The sign says, "Push button to hear Rex speak."
Oh, we gotta push the button.
Welcome to the Leyendecker Museum Dinosaur Display. My name is Rex, and I'd like to tell you about myself. I'm a type of dinosaur known as Tyrannosaurus Rex, which means King of the Tyrant Lizards. Although I was not the largest type of dinosaur, I was the largest predator ever to walk the earth. Some of my friends were 40 feet long and weighed 8 tons, with teeth that were 6 inches long. Your modern elephants don't weigh more than 6 tons. I lived between 250 and 65 million years ago, during a period known as the Age of Dinosaurs, also called the Mesozoic era. The first complete skeleton of a Tyrannosaurus Rex was found just 24 years ago in Montana in 1902. Although there were many meat-eating dinosaurs, I was considered the best killing machine who ever lived. Speaking of which, I'm feeling a bit hungry. Would you like to volunteer to be my next meal?
Amazing. Can we push it again?
Welcome to the Leyendecker, although
The room feels...
Okay.
You get no...
We're in the Ludwig lore section of the game. Oh, this is a dead end. I can't go further into the dinosaur exhibit. Oh, now we're in Ludwig country.
A house pet, tastefully prepared for battle in 16th century armor. A rare 17th century English tapestry which tells the story of Teutonic warrior cockroaches that crossed into England from Germany and besieged the castle of Rochford-on-Essex. Although the cockroaches managed to storm the castle walls after a 90-day siege, the knights of the castle managed to squash the invaders when they reached the castle's inner keep. Since that great battle, the castle of Rochford-on-Essex has been free of cockroaches. Unfortunately, it has also been free of humans. 1 year after the great battle, everyone in the castle died of the plague. Shortly afterward, the castle fell into disrepair and sank into the swamp. The armor of Gallio de Genrillac, 1465 to 1546, distinguished member of one of the great feudal families of France, who served as a warrior under Charles VIII and was master of artillery for Louis XII and Francis I. The structural features of the Genrillac armor, dated 1527, indicate that it was made by an armorer who knew every trick of the art. The helmet and colleton offered complete protection for the head, and every surface is curved to deflect arrow, lance, and sword. The helmet also has vision slits, ample for sight, yet narrow enough to prevent a weapon from entering. The helmet is reinforced with a forehead plate and a rondelle in the nape of the neck, a weak spot in the human anatomy.
Alright.
The armour of Alessandro Farnese, Duke of Parma, circa 1570. It was made by Lucio Piccinino, master armourer of the Renaissance. Elaborately decorated, this fine suit was presented to Archduke Ferdinand of the Tyrol in 1579, who kept it at Castle Ambras.
Okay.
The armour of the helmet.
I listened to that
An
one
Italian
already.
suit of armour circa 1470. The plates are skillfully modelled. The helmet is of a type known as a salade, introduced in Italy and Germany. The salade helmet was elongated and pointed in the rear, normally worn with a neck and face defence called a mentonnier. The mentonnier's lower section was fastened to the breastplate and protected the neck, while the hinged upper part cupped high enough to protect the chin, nose, and cheekbones.
Let's get more armor
Surviving
alert.
examples of 14th century armor are rare. This armor is from Chalcis, circa 1400, showing a decorative fabric covering riveted to the plates. It has a fine globose brigandine with a deep skirt built of large shaped plates. The first banner of the Earl of Scarborough Fair, the upper portion of which is decorated with sprigs of parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Their family motto was Muris Annius Conscientia Fana, which translates to, "A found conscience is a wall of brass." Don't ask what it means. A heraldic flag of the late 12th century decorated with fleur-de-lis. Flags existed well before the development of heraldry, but by the time that heraldry was becoming systematized, some flags were so large that they were mounted on wagons in order to be displayed and transported.
Okay.
The banner of the Earl of Roslin, who placed the following Latin motto over his family crest, Illeso lumine solem, which means, "View with sight unhurt the meridian sun." After he wrote the motto for his banner, the Earl of Roslin went blind from staring at the sun too much.
Intolerable talk, kitty.
This is one of several flags of the Baron of Winchelsea-on-Avon, who could never make up his mind which banner he preferred. Their family motto was Nil conscieri sibi, which translates into English as conscious of no guilt. Apparently they were only guilty when they were unconscious. This is the medieval armor exhibit in a fine example of Maximilian armor made in Germany in 1505. The steel has a characteristic silvery color. Maximilian armor was first used in Milan, which set the fashion for all Europe in matters of dress and armor.
Ah, on doit parler en français pour une minute. Avec quelques minutes en main, quand même. On va dire 5 minutes. Ok, on va voir qu'est-ce qu'on a à dire.
A round periwinkle blue window of a type often called a rose window. This unique banner, which belonged to the Earl of Cholmondeley, bears the motto Virtus tutissima capis, which means virtue is the surest helmet. Unfortunately, the Earl didn't live very long after he came up with this motto. He lost his mind when a common foot soldier kicked him in the head after he fell off his horse. He was wearing full plate armor, except for his helmet. His friends had warned him about not wearing a helmet, but the Earl was known to be quite headstrong. Addled by the blow to his head, the Earl walked straight into the River Thames. Since plate armor doesn't float very well, the Earl of Cholmondeley immediately sank to the bottom of the river and was never seen again. In fact, he's probably still there.
Mauvaise chance pour le monsieur.
The Earl of Carlisle's motto at the top of this flag reads, Volo non valeo, which means willing but not able. Maximilian armor, Germany, circa 1514. Made for a man about 6 feet 4 inches tall, with a chest measurement of 54 inches. Knights came in all sizes, and some suits of armor were for knights 7 feet tall.
C'est des grands
The
chevaliers.
armor of Anne de Montmorency, Constable of France, worn at the Battle of San Quentin on August 10, 1577. Thin and comparatively light, 50 pounds, it was worn by a man of 64 years, which was quite old for that time. This armor is a 3/4 fighting suit. Its illustrious occupant met his death at the Siege of Saint-Denis in 1567, at which time the armor came into the possession of the first Earl of Pembroke, who led the English knights into battle.
Ok.
The helmet on this Italian suit of armor, circa 1460, is interesting because it's a barboot which lacked protection for the lower part of the face. The barboot is sometimes called the barboot sallet because, like the 15th century sallet, it doesn't enclose the whole head, offering most of its protection to the top. Unlike the barboot, however, the sallet is often characterized by a reinforced forehead plate and an elongated pivoted nape defense. It is, however, difficult to differentiate between the barboot, the sallet, and the bassinet. The shallow barboot resembles the sallet, while the deep barboot resembles the bassinet. Then again, who really cares?
Moi, c'est très important. Alors, on va
A
regarder
painting
ça.
of The Black Prince as a Fierce Baby by Ed Botticelli circa 1560. The cheap wood frame is by the Leyendecker Museum circa 1925. An empty chest from the 15th century. Although the carvings on the exterior are crude, cut into the wood by someone with little talent or ability for wood carving, the chest now resides in a museum, simply because it's old. Kind of makes you stop and think, doesn't it?
Oh. C'est-tu mieux?
The
Est-ce qu'on
chest
peut
feels
l'ouvrir?
like wood, and you get a small splinter in your finger when you rub your hand over the carvings. Seems
tu peux-
rather strange to be petting a dog wearing armor, doesn't it?
On
The
peut isoler
steel
des
armor
affaires?
feels
Non.
smooth and cool. The suit of armor feels like cold steel, and it sounds hollow. The steel armor, the steel, the steel, the steel, the steel, the steel, the steel, the steel. There are two.
Oh. Very sketchy.
You get no... You get no...
Ok. Ah, c'est le musée des dinosaures. C'est aller par ici. Oh. On a d'autres
The armour of
armures.
Anne de Montmorency, Constable of France, worn at the Battle of San Quentin in 1577.
Mais on a déjà entendu ça.
Maximilian armour from Germany, circa 1540. Chelsea's armour, circa 1400. This specimen is unique, since surviving examples of 14th century armour are quite rare. It seems to be guarding the door.
Alright. Well, that was the French timer done.
This is the rear portion of the medieval armour exhibit hall. A
Can we
Don't
handle
touch
the
it.
army? Oh, we don't know where the
Don't
armor's
tou-
been.
Don't. The door is locked.
Hmm.
When you touch the doorknob, you get a heavy coating of dust all over the palm of your hand.
Huh. So it hasn't been opened in some time. I like that the game does this sometimes. It just kind of changes the view.
Don't touch.
Alright. What's up this way? Oh, Egyptian stuff.
The mummified corpse of Amenophis III, also known as Amenhotep III or Memnon by the Greeks. He built large temples to Amon-Ra, both at Karnak and at Luxor. In the 5th year of his reign, Amenophis marched into Nubia to quell a mighty rebellion. He also ruled over the Mesopotamians, since his kingdom was quite large. We also know that Amenophis was a mighty hunter who slew 102 lions during the first 10 years of his reign in his spare time. Now he's dead.
Yes, very astute.
The mummified now he's...
Can I
You
grab
touch
it?
the glass case, leaving a smudged fingerprint. You touch...
Hmm.
It looks
What's this?
remarkably like a glass case in the shape of a pyramid. A small card informs you that this case contained the famous Dagger of Amon-Ra, which is now missing. It looks... This pyramid is a model of the Great Pyramid of Cheops, Khufu, as it appears today. Originally, the entire surface of the pyramid was covered with smooth, polished limestone. This covering has worn away over time to reveal the stepped surface we see now. The base of the Great Pyramid covers 13 acres and was built with over 2 million stones to a height of 480 feet. Construction took 30 to 50 years.
I should probably make a save. We wouldn't want to miss out on all that museum lore we discovered.
An Egyptian style. The placard says, "This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth found in the Temple of Amon-Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun." A sepulchral stele found in a tomb of the 6th dynasty. It tells the story of Una, born during the reign of King Tita, who served under Tita's successor Pepi. Una died during the reign of King Merena, full
Pepi the
of
pharaoh.
days and honor. This is a granite stele depicting Horus and Thoth, found in the Temple of Amon-Ra. This stele was modified during the reign of the pharaoh Akhenaten, then restored during the reign of Tutankhamun.
Okay, can you go look out the window?
A
Is it a
sturdy
nice view?
window that looks out on the city of New York. This is the Uruach T, a winged solar disk with 2 uraei. The goddess Nekhebit on the right and Buto on the left. According to one myth, Horus assumed the form of the solar disk to protect himself from the evil god Set.
What's with the link, Malix? Please explain yourself. what's this? Something on the floor?
Don't touch it. Don't touch. Now you're just...
What is it then?
Ironically, there's a gold Ankh medallion, the ancient Egyptian symbol of life, resting in the pool of blood.
Oh. A pool of blood.
Ironic. You pick it up and... Don't touch... Looks. You're in the ancient... An inner mummy coffin which was contained in the exterior mummy coffin to the left. Identified from the cartouches on both coffins, the occupant was probably Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I.
Yes, we've gone
Hatshepsut
deeper
built
into...
the magnificent tomb temple at Deir el-Bari and ruled for 20 years with her lover Senmut.
We're in
At her
the
death,
Ludwig II
Hatshepsut's
lore
successor
section of the
tried
game.
to erase all memory of her by destroying her statues and obliterating her name from her various monuments.
Yeah, we're in the Ludwig lore of the museum.
A gold Egyptian Ankh medallion with a bit of blood on it. An outer mummy coffin whose cartouches identify the occupant as Hatshepsut, the female pharaoh, daughter of Thothmes I. The inner coffin is located to the right of this one. A mummy coffin built during the 19th dynasty. Inside and outside, both coffin and cover are decorated with large figures of gods, vignettes, and inscriptions from the Book of the Dead, as well as emblems and decorations painted in bright colors.
Alright. Can we manhandle them? Oh, we can go inside.
The previous occupant seems to have... Now you're... The mummy case is sealed shut.
Oh, we're gonna find a dead body in there, aren't we?
You don't want to touch this dagger. It's evidence, and you don't know where it's been. You hear a disturbing gurgling noise when you poke Pippin in the chest. You lightly touch the blood with your finger. It's wet. You poke Pippin's right eye. A tear trickles down his cheek. His mouth and tongue feel dry. Keep your fingers... It feels fake. A bit of water trickles out from the center of the flower. When you reach into Pippin's tuxedo jacket, you find a notepad in his inner pocket. You pick it up. There is nothing else. That would be high. There is nothing. His flesh feels cold and clammy. It feels greasy to the touch. His mustache feels stiff. You don't...
Yes, I just
remembered that. A close look
that.
at the dagger reveals the words.
Oop.
A close look at the dagger reveals the words, "Made in Pittsburgh," stamped on the part of the blade that is not buried in Pippin Carter's chest.
American steel.
To your naked eye, the rough surface of the dagger handle doesn't appear to hold any fingerprints, but that's something for the coroner to examine in detail. His right eye is somewhat bloodshot, as if he's been working long hours recently in preparing the ancient Egypt exhibit for public display. There are no signs of scratches or bruises on his flesh. This could mean that the murderer, assuming this wasn't a suicide, knew Dr. Carter well enough to get close and stab him without arousing any suspicion. Or it could just mean that Dr. Carter was completely taken by surprise when someone assaulted him from the shadows. The jacket is free of blood, but there is a bluish stain on one lapel. A close look and sniff at the stain makes you think that it's grape juice. The jacket is... From the smell of the damp stain, it appears that Dr. Carter was quite surprised by the stabbing. The jacket is free of blood, but there is a bluish... The jacket is free of blood. That's not the sort of thing you want to There are no signs of scratches or it could just... His hair is a bit greasy, as if he hasn't washed it today. It has a slight smell of cigarette smoke, which is probably from the party.
What about his
A
ears?
close look reveals that Pippin kept his ears very clean.
Alright.
His nostrils are flared, as if in anger or surprise, in death as in life. He's looking down his nose at you.
Anything in his
Although
mouth?
there are a couple of breadcrumbs caught in his mustache, they don't seem to be significant as evidence, particularly since you saw him eating bread at the party. Although there are...
Alright.
The flower is fake. It has no detectable smell. A tube runs from the back of the flower, behind the lapel, down to a squeeze bulb inside the vest. When you squeeze the bulb, a weak stream of water squirts you in the eye.
Strange thing for
It
Pippin
feels
to have.
fake. There is...
We can't steal
You
a...
The red fluid appears to be blood. This might explain Dr. Carter's pale appearance.
Oh!
You scream like a banshee, lass. Did you kill the man then?
No, I just walked in here and found him.
I suppose that would explain your screaming then. Did you see the murderer?
No.
All right, I'll talk to you later after you've had a chance to calm down. Just don't try to leave the building.
He's just gonna wander off. Oh boy. Okay. Are we at Act 3 now? Act 3. This is some rather cheery music for on the cutting edge.
Excellent work. Your father would be proud of you.
Oh, thank you, narrator.
Having already interrogated the guests, Detective O'Reilly is now discussing the murder with the staff members as they leave the party. It would be best if you don't interfere.
Ooh, halfway through. It's been 5.5 hours. Once I get to the end of this act, okay. I think I'll call the stream here then, and we'll for sure be finishing this game at some point. Because I didn't quite enjoy the game. I'll let whatever is happening now play out.
Hi, Miss Bowl. I'm Ernie Leach. Dr. Carrington told me you could stay a while and talk to the staff. I've got to lock the door, so just come and find me when
I'm
you're ready.
hungry, kitty. I haven't eaten anything.
Dr. C also has a key, but you don't want to bother him about that.
Thank you, Mr. Leach.
Just be careful
New
where
character.
You go. Wolf will get upset if he finds you downstairs. See you later.
Oh, it's my pleasure, Blob. This was good fun.
Did you manage to learn anything from your interviews, Detective O'Reilly?
Don't bother your little head about it, lass.
It's my job, sir.
This is an official murder investigation, Miss Bow. Do not be interfering.
Oh, I don't mean to interfere. I just want to know what's going on. Any leads so far?
Dr. Carter died as the result of someone sticking a gift shop dagger in his chest. What more do you need to know?
I'm gonna let
Well,
this
for
play
one
out
thing,
because then I
who
can
did it?
save. But
Someone who didn't like him. That's my guess.
Brilliant deduction.
If you think that you can do better.
I can try.
Oh, wunderbar. Now we've got the amateurs involved.
I may not be a detective, but I'm terribly clever. I've solved murders before.
Just stay out of me way, lass, and don't destroy the evidence.
Certainly not.
Yeah.
Ah, come on. Let me save already. There we go. This will also be save 25. Right. Let's see if there's anyone else streaming. And then we'll go ahead and raid them. Oh, I will. It's off to make some lunch. Yeah, who's carrying limited in their purse? Yeah. Let's see. We've got Kaladin with Captain of Industry, Lucky with West of Loathing, and Uncharted with FGs. I think we'll go ahead and raid Lucky 1X. Yeah, Nitro's streaming some Final Fantasy, which I'm not so keen on, so we'll raid Lucky. Gotta support my fellow Canadians. So, yeah. So I'll go say hi to Lucky, and I'll catch you all later. Have a good one, everybody.